I've got a $7 donation from a Jarmar. I love Toad and Toad culture.
Nice. Oh, wow.
Second mag skip.
Alright, this is one of the most punishing rooms in the game to mess up. There's the bowyer skip. Nice.
Nice.
That room's actually pretty tough.
Doing that room fast allows you to skip the second boiler that comes down the conveyor belt, so you can just run past it without falling.
And hitting any of those super jumping. Like I was saying, hitting any of those Axum Ranger machine mates can waste a lot of time. If there's an Axum Black in the battle, if there's an Axum Black in the battle, there'll be 2 of them, and then not running on the first action, just they both attack, waste a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm really happy I didn't get any of those battles. They're not dangerous, it's just slow.
So this fight's a little bit interesting. Depending on which one of these 2 guys you kill in the first phase will actually affect the second phase of this fight. Novice speedrunners are usually kill Cloaker first, just because it's a lot easier, not as tricky, but Checkers is going to go for Domino first, then he's going to go for super jumps on Earthlink.
Earthlink has 2,500 HP, but only has 10 magic defense, so he takes a lot of damage from super jumps. Now, the weird thing about Earthlink is it has a different amount of frames between successive super jump timing windows. Most enemies that you jump on, there's 45 frames in between timing windows for super jumps. For Earthlink, it's 47 frames, so it's slightly off from what we're generally used to when we super jump. Makes it tricky.
And his wiggling's so obnoxious. It mind games you.
Okay.
Nice. Just a side note, Checkers mentioned way earlier in the run that Carney Kiss was unblockable from some earlier enemies, but the Carney Kiss that Earthlink does is actually blockable.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it.
Yeah. Luckily, yeah, thankfully.
Actually, I would have rather seen that than Poison.
Of course, yeah.
Poison, which he did use, is unblockable.
Poison nearly kills Mario, I believe.
I think 2 of them would kill him. I think that's how it works. I got 1 rock candy freebie, so it should be okay.
Yeah. So we're heading into the final stretch of bosses here. These bosses are annoying because... Nice.
4 HP left. That's up to the randomizer whether or not Mario kills him.
The next 2 bosses, or I guess the next boss, does counterattacks for every normal attack that you do to him. Like there's a 50% chance of a counterattack. So he can waste a lot of time if he does a lot of counterattacks.
Can't he counter Thunderbolt too? I can't remember.
Maybe he... I'm not sure.
I thought he does, but it's hard to remember. That's basically the whole point of the fight, is to just get as few counters as possible. It's not a very hard fight otherwise.
I've also got $20 here from Narcotis. Checkers is the man. Love this run and all this business going down at AGDQ. You guys are super rad. And Cypher, where's the flag pillow?
Oh, I think I bought too many items.
Yeah.
Yeah?
We got $50 donated anonymously. Thanks to everyone for their hard work raising money for this great cause. What a great one. What a great run. Way to go, Checkers.
Been ready my whole life for this poetry coming up. Yeah. This is why you play English.
Ox was right all along.
Yeah.
I've got $10 from Hensroth, donating $10 more for the Geno plushie, and so that I can hear Spike's dulcet tones read my donation. There you go.
Zero counters so far. Shouldn't have said anything. One is pretty good. He can counter up to 5. This one's pretty good.
Like the moon over the day, my genius and brawn are lost on these fools. Haiku.
Thank you, BJW.
In the Japanese version, the text is obviously in Japanese, but it's actually completely different. It's not a haiku, and it's really the one major advantage of the English version compared to the Japanese version, because the haiku is timeless.
Four rock
Wall pick me up.
It's insane.
Just be safe.
Gunyoke's gonna get destroyed.
I hope so.
Yeah, so for Gunyoke, you can have a very variable, like, bomb inventory going into this fight, and the more ice bombs you have, the better. As well as you want like 1 or 2 rock candies as well. So there's like 6+ different strategies you can use on this boss, given your inventory. And Checkers has like the best inventory possible right now.
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, remember that Sleepy Bomb I bought in Tadpole Pond?
Right.
Yeah.
Here's where we finally use the Sleepy Bomb.
Where is it?
If you can find it.
I didn't freebie it.
Nice.
Actually impressive. So I have like a disgusting amount of ice bombs now. Why not?
This fight's absolutely brutal when they're both awake. Gunyoke has really devastating attacks like Breaker Beam. And Factory Chief just lays down huge punishment on a single character.
I just made that fight up because I had so many items. I'm glad it worked.
Alright.
Yeah, so coming up is Smithy, the final boss of the game, and also the hardest fight in the run. I'll have to focus really hard. I'll be super jumping on both phases of them. I'm going to save here because the strat I'm doing of using Mallow on this fight is the relatively newer strat. It's been around for a while now, but the old strat used Peach and was much safer. Using Mallow means I have no healing, and which means if I don't do really good damage to Smithy's second phase, there's a very real chance I could die. I have good items, so I should be okay, but I will need to focus really hard. Tank Head Smithy, which is where the second phase, is the hardest enemy to super jump on in the game because he's very high on the screen, he wiggles erratically, and much like Czar, though to a lesser extent, his hitbox shifts up and down, so I think only by one frame it varies. And it's, as far as I know, random. There's no discernible pattern to it.
Yeah.
Like it depends on just what point in the animation you start jumping.
It used to be the case when the route included 2 death abuses that doing a more conventional strat with Peach and trying to have him in wizard head phase as long as possible and doing normal attacks was optimal if you got good luck, but now it's always faster to have a good fight with as many super jumps as possible.
Also, the music is really sick here. This intro with the echoing hammer, it's great. The whole reason I saved the zoom shoes is that so Mallow goes faster than Smithy here. It helps Mallow end the turn at a good place for the second phase. So that's the end of phase 1.
Best of luck, Checkers.
Thanks.
Good luck.
So time comes when Smithy 2 dies. It's really hard for me to predict it, so you're just gonna have to, I'll call it as soon as I know.
The screen will start shaking.
Yeah, the screen
violently.
starts shaking, and there's a loud noise, and a text box appears.
And before we get there, once again, thanks everyone for all the generous donations throughout the run.
He's gonna have to do super jumps twice, 100 times, so nobody clap until the fight's done.
Yeah, if you see me get 100, please don't clap. Ideally, I do 100 twice.
And one final note, he uses Mallow to do a lot of damage on tank head phase with Shocker. That's the reason you bring him into the fight.
That's one. Still really good. Oh, I should have healed Mario. I might do that here. Actually, no.
Oh, no.
Wow. That luck. He's really close to dead. Time.
Nice.
That's a really sick time.
English with forgetting booster pass.
Great run.
That was the best super jumps I've ever had, like in a run from start to finish. I didn't drop anywhere except at the very end of Smithy 2, so I'm really, really happy with that run. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. It's one of my favorite video games. Yeah.
With that, this next donation, I think, chimes in with what a lot of people feel right now. We have a $50 donation from Ajarmar. I love checkers and checkers culture.
All right.
Can we watch the credits? All right.
At least the
I'd love
ending.
to, but
Okay.
it's not my decision.
I want to remind you guys as we're watching these that coming right up after this is Super Mario Sunshine 120 Shines. We've got one of the best players in the world for it, so it should be great. And then after that, it'll be the Kingdom Hearts Big
That's a
War
really,
decision.
that's a
Well,
really
the
sick
Terrapin
time.
wasn't that big, but with the booster pass, I couldn't believe I forgot booster pass. That's really funny.
I want to also give one more shout outs to both Steel Feather and Edo Bean for both respectively donating the Dodo plushie and the Geno plushie that you could have donated for during this run. Those are great prizes. I've got $2.34 from Atris. The Ballad of AGDQ. I know a tale for certain real of glitches mastered, brought to heel. By folks with thumbs of carbon steel, the runners are at play. With every frame they press and fight through polygons and pixels bright. And if the RNG is right, the run will find a way. So by the grace of Franker Z and Cackles cast by YSG, we're hoping, bated breath, to see some speedruns, no delay. 'Cause in the end, when all was through, controllers stashed, and Mountain Dew consumed with relish, hope renewed that cancers kept at bay, we'll look behind us, glad, content, that all that time and sleep was spent in aid of those who now are meant to live another day. But one more thing, before I go, that everyone in secret knows. When Samus leaves and Zebus blows, the animals will stay. Thank you for your donation. Also got $50 from Bahamut APs. Well, my last donation wasn't read aloud, but they read the haiku aloud. But they read the haiku aloud anyway. I'm a man of my word, so here's $50 more. Thanks, Checkers, for convincing me to start learning how to speedrun my favorite Super NES game with your awesome run. And $40 from Rowena M. Had to donate for that awesome Super Mario RPG run. Can't wait to watch Super Mario RPG. I'd like to thank everyone for watching. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with Super Mario Sunshine 120 Shines.
grants, and fellowships. I'd like to give a quick shout out to one of a quick welcome back to AGDQ 2015. We are members of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games, with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Funding from the foundation has been behind some of the major breakthroughs, such as tamoxifen for breast cancer, spiral CT scanning for the early detection of lung cancer, and the HPV vaccine for cervical cancer. I'd like to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors, the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyetee.com/AGDQ.
Oh, I had it.
That's right.
It's all right. It's 1 hour.
1 over?
A quick update on one of the incentives you can donate for coming up. The Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 bid war. At some point, the lovely gentlemen of the Kingdom Hearts community will sing 5 of the top donated Disney songs. Currently in the lead are I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan, Be Prepared from The Lion King, that's a good one, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, Let It Go from Frozen, and Friend Like Me from Aladdin. Let's see some love for One Jump Ahead from Aladdin. That's a personal favorite. If you donate a minimum of $10 during Super Mario Sunshine, you can be put in the running for a classic Luigi cross-stitch or a classic Mario cross-stitch. You'll be put in the running for both if you donate at least $10. Another sponsor is Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at turtlebeach.com. I'll just read a few quick donations here. We have $18 from, Sakuntala. Love you guys. You save my week. Hype! We have $15 from Desk Junkie. According to SDA, that's a world record run. If not, oh well, such a sick run. Never saw this game before, and checkers blew me away. I hope Cancer gets super jumped times 100, and I hope the maid gets a good night's sleep tonight. Thank you for such a great start to the year, chat, and runners, save those frames. Just a quick thank you to everyone who has donated during the past few runs. We are getting all of your donations. There's just a lot of them, so if we don't happen to read yours, just know we still got it and you're still eligible for everything you donated for. Coming up next, we have Super Mario Sunshine by Trey. Everybody should get excited. It's going to be a great run. We have $50 from Simo68. I've watched every AGDQ, and due to the Yeti, all my t-shirts are beautiful and stand for something beautiful. Thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. Coming up, we have a voice track bid war for Vanquish to listen in the game in English, Japanese, Italian, Spanish, French, or German. Currently, German is in the lead with $1,666.50, and English is in second with $235. Get those donations in if you have.
Yeah, the brightness is pretty good here on this TV. Okay.
Already? All right, nice.
Good luck, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, Trey. You got this.
All right.
Dude, I hear myself.
I guess on go. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody get hyped for Super Mario Sunshine.
All right, what's up, everyone? I'm AverageTrey, and this will be a speedrun of Super Mario Sunshine for the Nintendo GameCube. It's going to be the 120 shine category, which means that I don't really get 120 shines. Well, I do, but I get 96 physical shines, but the remaining 24 come from blue coins I collect, a total of 240 actually. You trade in 10 per shine, which adds up to 120. And this run has a lot of things which you normally wouldn't see in a standard run, which is why I really enjoy it. And I guess we may as well introduce people on the couch, starting from this side, the roll call.
I'm Hidden Power 13.
Bouncy boy.
Wait, you're not a bouncy boy? I'm Charism.
I'm Dublin.
The Deuce.
All right, there we go. That'll be our couch crew helping me out here with some
Good crew.
commentary. This is pretty intense.
Oh, frame perfect move.
Look at that. That was beautiful. Yeah, the airstrip movement pretty much determines the whole run, so this should be a good one.
This run is set in stone already.
Pretty promising so far. And yeah, pretty much this tutorial scene shows us Flood, the main sort of mechanic of this game. And you can't skip this, so.
Why would you want to skip these cutscenes anyway?
I
They're
know,
too
right?
good.
I don't know, they're just so.
We're not even at the good part yet.
They're so good. I would not want to skip them ever, so.
We get reminded how to play every time.
Every time. Just in case you might forget.
Yeah, dude.
Just a reminder, if you donate a minimum of $10 during Super Mario Sunshine, you can be entered into a raffle for a classic Luigi or Mario cross stitch. Thank you to Mrs. Empty Eye for providing those 2 cross stitches.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mine? Look, you mean my goal? My runner's choice, kind of? Kill the animals!
Wow. I say save them, but I don't know.
Fuck Trey.
Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Whoa, whoa. All right, so our first fight in this game, it's a polluted piranha plant, and this one's easier because I can continuously spray them with no problem. The future ones flinch if you spray them too much or at wrong times, so you gotta time your sprays then.
Oh yeah, the soft lock. You tell the soft lock?
Soft lock?
Oh yeah, if you beat the plant and you talk to a pianter at the very end, at the same
Yeah, if
frame.
you talk to someone like on the exact same frame, the shine spawns, it'll stop lock.
Yeah, Mario can't do anything anymore. He's stuck talking to pianter forever.
So
Except
don't do that.
don't do that in a marathon run.
Not smart. And I guess
How much time would that lose?
in this
It's
last
over.
cutscene we can do
Game's
some
up.
donations probably.
Oh yeah.
Sure. We have a
Infinite time.
$100 donation from Dante Lee. It just says, slow down for what? Thank you, Dante. We also have a $50 donation from Nintendo Fan. Thank you, runners, organizers, and generous donators alike for making this stellar event happen. As the only way cancer can be beaten is by efforts like these. God, I love video games.
Our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life.
Indeed.
How
really
can one not
dedicated
be
runner
aware
with
of
voice
what's
actor
going
cutscene.
on?
Oh man, every single word.
I'm
Yeah.
not that dedicated, sorry.
Yeah.
We have another $100 donation from Steve Massey. Shoutouts to my boys Chris and Dublin on the couch.
He's on the wrong version.
Good luck with the run. Goes to Chris's choice.
Are you giving a shout out to?
Yeah.
Wait. Can we give the shout out right now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
go,
All right.
go for it.
Shout out to the Shrine Scholars.
Which is?
Nice.
Which
Yeah,
is
list all 7 of them. You're one of them.
well, I mean,
Icewind Dog.
I'm not.
Icewind Shield is the head of the Shrine Scholars.
Overruled.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that in there. Gotta get that in there. Yeah, Icewind Sill leads the Shrine Scholars, as they're called. Pretty prestigious group of...
The most prestigious group.
The most prestigious group, actually. Believe me.
We have a $50 donation from The Adamantite. Can't wait to see my favorite childhood game get destroyed by a professional.
Oh boy.
SMS hype.
Putting the pressure on.
We have a $1 donation from Desk Junkie. $1 for the swear jar. Just another quick reminder that coming up in Kingdom Hearts, you can put your money towards having your favorite Disney song be sung by the Couch and the Runners. Currently in the front 5, which are what will be sung, we have I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan, Be Prepared from Lion King, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, Let It Go from Frozen, and Friend Like Me from Aladdin. Get your donations in for your favorite Disney song.
Alright, we have one last cutscene of the cops telling us to not mess around and whatnot. And then we get started here.
Resets are great.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Even, he
It's
doesn't
not
even run this
slacking off,
game and knows the
actually.
words.
It's pretty useful.
All right, Trey, don't slack off.
I will not slack off. I'll try not to.
Alright, it's not really starting yet. There's another cutscene coming up.
Yeah, there's one more cutscene after this fight. So yeah, during this fight, I'm going to be actually sort of backing up as I do it. To pretty much collect the blue coin as the cutscene's about to start. So I back up here, spray some goop. And this last spray, I head back here. I'm going to pause a bit.
Oh,
all right, text box
nice.
hit. There we go.
You got it, man.
So for every blue coin you collect in this game, there's a short, like, half-second text box that pops up. But there's certain scenarios where when you grab it, it'll skip the text box and save that half second. In that situation, I grabbed it as it was transitioning to the cutscene, so it just skipped entirely. It's the little small things that count, I guess.
You can also combine 2 text boxes in one if you grab 2 blue coins at the same frame. That might happen in one level later.
Classic Peach.
Got to chase down Shadow Mario here. And after this, we're going to do what any casual player would do in this situation, and walk over here, water slide, flip out of bounds, and get some blue coins. Now, these blue coins are in the sewer, but we are currently below that sewer section, so we can get them pretty fast, like that.
If he's not constantly jumping when he's out of bounds, he will die. If you're
Right,
touching
yeah.
the ground for like 1 to 2 seconds, he will die. So And this timer gets reset if you.
Yeah,
you
I
stay
keep
in
jumping
the air.
to avoid dying there. The game just like kills you for being out of bounds.
No early am.
No early
It
am.
doesn't matter.
No biggie. Something like that.
The early M.
The early am.
It's pretty good.
All right, run is starting.
All right, so Bianca 1's pretty basic. It's another polluted piranha plant fight. Although this one, I would be doing something a bit challenging during it, which is during the fight, I'll be heading towards the blue point at the end. As I fight him. So I'm gonna get the first hit like normally. And on the second hit, it'll be from like a spam spray spin, which will hopefully hit. Let's see. All right, nice.
Nice.
And the last hit will be like that. And now I can grab this coin.
Hey, you got it.
And so now I spawn back by where the shine is, so it works out pretty nicely.
We have a $5 donation from Joe Forever. Glad I woke up early enough to see Super Mario Sunshine. I have one request for the couch. Sing along with the music in the special stages like a Tofu runs a year or two back. Return of the Do-Do-Do crew.
Trainwreck incoming.
Yeah, I don't know. We not sure we can handle that sort of level.
Well, but it was a request. Can we turn that down?
I guess for the first one we can. Why not? We'll see how it goes.
All right, let's attempt it. Okay.
We have a $25 donation from Yuji. Good luck to favorite speedrunner Trey.
That's pretty bad spider luck. Yeah, this spider goes to random spots in the water, but I gotta learn this way now. Okay. I bounce off him to get this M here. And also some windmill wall kicks to reach PD.
That should be fine.
That should hopefully reach.
We got it.
Oh, no! I had barely not enough height. Let's try again. Second cycle's not too slow, but yeah. There you go.
It's really tough already.
Yeah, and any percent when you skip the blue coin, the approach is much simpler. But when you get the M first, then it's kind of like random at sometimes, so
yeah.
You gotta improvise more when you climb it.
Through that.
Yeah,
Right.
also you can clip through certain parts of the windmill, so watch out for that too. But yeah, first boss fight, or actual boss fight, PD Piranha.
Yeah, Trey's facing this boss at an angle so that he turns around and is guaranteed to open his mouth. Like this. It works every time.
And then you spam sprays to...
If you would stay in front of him, he would give you a headbutt.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
make sure
So if I stand to the side to...
Don't let that happen.
Hopefully not. Yeah, one more phase. There we
Okay.
go. And you gotta wait for the arrow to appear to ground pound, so like wait for a bit and do that.
We have a $5 donation from Aaron Alexander. I've been eating a lot of pears. Shout out to Pear. All right.
You miss?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
No, he
You gotta have faith, man.
One of the best in the world. Never misses.
You can just use the texture on the ground to determine where the shine is going to land where you are. It's not that hard.
Alright, best looking trick in the game.
I'm gonna leave Bianco for a short while to unlock Rico here. And during this fight, I'll be grabbing a blue coin also. Between phases. There's 2 phases to this fight.
Yes, one of the favorite. It's the...
This trick is called travel
What?
skip, by the way.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even say that on my phone. How much is it? How much is it?
So as I wait for the piranha plant to spawn, I get this blue coin here. And yeah, travel skip
Okay.
coming up.
Well, yeah.
Alright, here we go. That should be it already, yep.
Yep. There it is.
All right.
Nice.
So basically what happened is that he kind of combined two cutscenes. At one point, Rico was rising up, but he was also going back to Bianco, and the game kind of doesn't know what to do, so he just kind of ends up in Bianco here.
And it just skips the move.
Right, and Rico is open now, which is really important.
The cutscene still plays, but like once it finishes, you're already in Bianco, so it's kind of a skip, but not really. I don't know.
Skips movement.
Yeah, it skips movement.
Travel.
Get ready, boys.
Oh yeah.
You gotta do it.
I get the wall kick. There we go. Okay. Get ready.
Gotta have good rhythm.
Good thing the secret is short.
Yeah. For you guys, I guess.
Thank God it's over.
Not bad, not bad.
If you want to hear that again, you better donate once more.
Those aren't free. You got to pay for those.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Marcin Marcinipsuj. Good work, everyone. You are an example of the great things that can happen when good people come together to do something they love for the people they love. $50 from QPA160. Do crew hype. Make it happen.
I don't know how hype that was, but
That didn't take long.
could have been worse, I guess.
Yeah,
Are you not getting the blue coin?
No, actually, in some 120 routes, people grab the blue coin that windmill. Actually, in my route, I get 0 blue coins here, while there are 2 possible, I guess. And that's what I like about 120 shines, is that a lot of routing is personal preference. I skipped that one too.
Yeah.
And pretty much I get the one in that tower I just skipped in Bianco 5 during the PD fights.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
So-
120 shine just has 1,000 possibilities to route and makes it really
Yeah, well,
interesting.
like 80% is pretty much like one set in stone route, but 120 it's more like freeform. Oh yeah, I guess that's a bit of a difference, but not by too much.
We have $10 from the Dragonite. Gotta donate again during an SMS run. Chris, on the couch, got me into SMS and speedrunning Mario games in general about a year ago. I haven't watched SMS runs in months, but now is the time to see my boy at TreyVG do work.
So this is our last polluted Piranha Plant fight.
It's kind of the same old stuff, nothing new here.
Same old, you know. 2 rounds, whatever.
We have $25 from CPony07. Enjoying AGDQ at work tonight since we don't have any patience. Hopefully it stays this way. Keep up the good work, and thanks to the runners and volunteers for all this work y'all put in this week. And save the animals.
Alright, so I'm actually going to enter Gelato for a couple missions to pretty much take out Shadow Mario as soon as possible, tell my Corona sooner.
Good route, man.
And so in this mission, I'm going to be doing the famed Gelato Beach Skip, which saves 10 minutes and 80%, but saves doing Watermelon in 120, so it's still pretty nice.
Yeah.
And it only requires 1 coconut to set up, but since I need a blue coin using a coconut, I'm going to grab both. That's pretty good luck. Now I'm going to throw him over there. And watch out for this Cataquack. Spray him. Alright. So this first one, I'm going to do a throw into the blender. Nice.
Good.
And the second one...
I wasn't prepared for that.
And the second one I will set down to use later. I'll line my position here, straight forward, using the roof. I keep my position using a backwards hover, and now go for the skip.
Dude.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
looks good. Yes!
This
So
is
yeah,
the hardest trick in the game, man. For me.
the reason for that alignment is that it's pretty much like pixel perfect running towards the coconut, or else you like fall to the side or whatever. And that skip was discovered by Tuval, a Spyro runner, ironically, but shout outs to him, a huge breakthrough. Yeah, it was really long and sought after, but
we did know to use the coconut, just not how.
yeah, we didn't know how to use it, but we had the sort of the right idea, kinda.
Yeah, funny part is the guy who found the trick doesn't even speedrun Sunshine.
Exactly, yeah.
Well,
pretty
derping
fantastic.
around with the coconut.
You know, glitch finders is what every community needs, to be honest.
I agree. So
They
now,
get-
we're done with gelato for now, but we'll come back much, much, much later.
We have a $20 donation from Moran Bizzle. Super Mario Sunshine was the first game I ever saw spedrun, and it never gets old to me. I have been waiting for it all week, and I'll gladly donate again for the sake of it. Put my money towards Gaston, because no one skips like Gaston, no one clips like Gaston, no one runs, jumps, and flips like Gaston. Except maybe AverageTrey, because he's doing a fantastic job thus far. Thank you for your $20 donation. We also have a $15 anonymous donation that isn't really so anonymous. Hey Trey, Halk here. Been looking forward to this run all week. Give us some Trey-gasms. Put this to what Chris wants for captivating me with that worm.
Alright, so we're gonna head back to Bianco to do 2 more missions here to get 10 shines to go to Penna. And this first one is kind of annoying. I mean, it's pretty random where this boss fight ends up going in what direction. And depending on where he goes determines how many blue coins you get, which pretty much throws off your coin count for the rest of the run. But it's not terrible, but quite annoying.
We have a $10 donation from... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
We have a $10 donation from Nixiter. Trey, you can do it. Couch, you can do it.
Get up. Okay. So I'm gonna get 2 blue coins on this first phase. Oh my god. Nice. Alright.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
I will remove it after the fight.
You can hang out there. Why not? So he's going over the wall, which gives me time for these 2 coins. If you did something else, I would have only gotten 1 there.
Yeah, PD can only be brought down on certain spots, so you can't just spray him when you want. That's why this run, I mean, this shine is so RNG based.
Yeah, so like not a terrible path. Oh, did he fall? Whoops. I should have time for 1 more coin here, actually, in this balcony. Okay, so not the worst pattern ever, but yeah.
We have a $10 donation from eMouse. You don't want to do? Need to pay for it, you say. I'm game. Sing.
What?
Alright, PD's dead.
Rip PD.
This was the one of 2 levels with heavy RNG.
Yeah.
There's 1 more boss fight coming
Although
up.
there is 1 level that is 120 specific with more RNG, I would say, but
yeah.
It's coming up actually fairly soon, but yeah. Should be
$5
fine.
donation
That
from...
level's actually worse than PD, because you can't get blue points.
Yeah.
$5 donation from Matrix Aaron. Donating to keep the do couch crew at it. It is the best thing about this
Here we
run.
go.
Hype.
Oh, it's actually coming up now.
You guys are out of your mind, by the way.
This is the longest. This is the longest secret.
Yeah, this will give you much more time to do it. So get ready.
Then I'll give you a quick another one. $50 from Taylor31. I should think this will be at least enough for 2 more iterations of the Do-Do-Do crew.
What?
Oh my goodness.
What did I do? I unleashed a monster.
I blame HP. I blame HP.
Yo, next secret unlock is 1,000.
Whoa.
You heard the man.
All right, next secret.
All right,
coming up.
good luck, Trey.
All right, here we go.
No, no, no!
Alright, we're good.
That was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth.
Yeah. Awesome secret.
Not bad segment 1 Bianco stuff. So now, okay, I'm going to be doing something stupid. Like, I would never do this in a 120 run ever. But for the sake of the marathon, I'm going to try it. So it's a skip, which allows you to skip the cutscene entering Penna. And it's coined as Honey Skip. It is frame perfect, and it involves dying on the exact same frame into the cutscene.
There's a setup for it, though.
It is very precise, though. I would jump back to this corner here. Okay. And let's use a visual cue.
This is crazy.
You got it.
Dude, come on.
All right, we got to pray. You got it.
You got it. You got it.
I can't. If I got it, I'll spawn on the cannon.
It's happening.
I got it.
Oh my.
Wow.
This trick saves like 10 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the cutscene is not
so
that long.
With a pretty good setup, it saves like 10 seconds. I was a bit slow in the setup playing it safe, so it probably saved more like 5, but still, I'm glad I got it.
Totally worth it.
Dude.
Worth it, worth it.
We have $81 from our very own Jackson Perotti from the AGDQ Fun Time Jam Band. These are our proceeds. Thanks to everyone who enjoyed us playing.
And yeah, exiting area there skips this cutscene. I don't know why.
No one knows why.
And no one knows why, yeah.
Yeah, the trigger is really large, so this is not a hard trick to do at all. If it was, speedrunning this game would be not that pleasant, I guess.
Yeah, the 2 more cutscenes. So.
Yeah.
Do you guys have time for a donation that I think you'll like?
Oh, God.
Okay.
We have $25 from the one, the only iced windowsill.
Oh!
Yes!
Hello, everyone. This is the Shrine Scholar Professor Ice Windowsill here. I'd like to thank AverageTrey for showing off this excellent speedrun for everyone. Shoutouts to Hidden Power and Graggle Dump on the couch for being such gods. Good luck, Trey. I hereby dub you a temporary hashtag Shrine Scholar for the day. Let Hidden Power decide where the donation total goes, please.
All right, save the animals.
Yeah.
Oh.
No!
Let's go. Oh yeah, exit area that works there too. Skip this cutscene. And yeah, actually, it's pretty crazy. Those last 2 cutscene skips and Honey Skip, and earlier on, as you saw, Travel Skip, were all found by the same person, Honey SM64. He found all those 4 skips, and he's crazy.
$5 donation. $5 donation from the one Nintendo freak. I will donate $5 for each time the Do-Do-Do crew sing along to a secret shine. So it's your guys' choice. You like money, right?
Yeah, so coming up is the most RNG-dependent level in the game. Actually, no, it might not be. It might be the next one. We'll see if the first cycle of bills has a purple one in it. If it doesn't, I'll just keep going. If it does, then it will be. Here we go.
If you donate a lot, Trey might
All right,
accidentally
so
die in a secret.
I'll wait for the next
and
mission.
we can sing more.
So yeah, I'm referring to There are 6 blue coins from crates you gotta get. Oh, here we go. Oh! I went too soon. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Don't stop, don't stop.
Hey!
I didn't die. But yeah, that was pretty unfortunate, but you know.
Only 8 more times, boys.
Yeah, you know, I want to hear that song longer. Why not?
Trey, are we distracting you?
Let's pretend we weren't off.
No.
All right, so here's where we can either save a bunch of time or lose a lot. Guess we'll find out.
Let's pick the former.
Yeah, pretty much we want to get purple bills, which are homing, and they'll follow us to break these boxes. And black bills can still work, but they're much less precise, and they don't follow you. There's one purple right now. I'll take him with me to take out the furthest out one. Way over here.
You can have really bad RNG with these.
Yeah, you can get like 10 in a row with no purple.
Yeah, 10 in a row without a purple one.
It's ridiculous. Is this gonna hit? No, not quite. This next wave should hopefully hit though. Yeah. There's some crates with consistent spots you stand in, like right here. You like stay on the side of it, and it.
That's a purple one.
Oh, okay, purple.
Yeah.
Yep.
I lose so much time every run.
Yeah.
I need 2 more purples, realistically. Let's go for this one already. Is that a purple? Yeah. Ooh. Wait, oh, wait.
What is he doing?
Get over here, get over here, get over here.
Hello?
No!
What?
The miss.
Come on, man. There, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. We need 1 more purple now. Yeah, these bills, they don't like me. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, dude.
It's the best feeling when they crash into each other.
Okay, here we go. So hopefully I can get this.
Will just run into each other.
What? No, hello? Oh my.
Such a troll.
It's ridiculous.
Nice driver's license, dude.
Waiting. Okay, here we go. Thank God.
Can't see. Oh my God.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
That's all 6. Yeah, unless they're like trailing you super close, they do whatever they want. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, and actually for the box, like the first one I got, it's possible to, with Yoshi, like clip into it and get it. Although I'm not sure, like with good RNG, it wastes time, and honestly the clip's kind of risky, so I don't bother with it.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
That's just such a natural thing.
I
didn't even notice.
Yeah, the intended way to get in that cannon is to throw 3 bombs at a mole, but you can just jump in there and then it's fine.
Yeah, and every secret stage, if you re-enter it, you get flood back and a red button for another red coin shine. So he's gonna do that every single time with every secret.
There's 11 shines in each world, right?
Yes.
11 shines, right?
7 worlds, 11 shines in each. Then you got Delfino shines, and then blue coin shines. Oh, and I guess we could explain the categories in this game. There's 80%, which requires getting all Shadow Marios in each stage. And then there's 79 shines, which is all level shines. 96 shines, which is all level shines plus Delfino shines. And then 120 is every shine plus blue coin shines. So those are the main 4. And coming up's a pretty technical mission, so hopefully it goes well.
20
we don't talk about 20 shines. Let's not go there.
is one of the harder airplanes.
Yeah, definitely.
He has to catch the cycles with the boats. And he is...
This first cycle's pretty easy, but the next one's a bit tight.
He's trying to fit as many blue coins possible in the red coin cycle here.
Walking off this pole. Okay.
We have a $20.02 donation from Orange Juice. I didn't complete this game until I was 23, so I can't wait to see it get Shrek'd. It's one of my favorites, and although I donated during Banjo, this is too good of a cause to not donate more. I lost my first boyfriend to brain cancer a few years ago, so I know how important prevention could have been.
Yeah, shouts to Celtic for that.
So this is for him. Prepare your butts, Pachinko level hype.
Nice. Nice. That was a pretty much perfect minute 3.
That was really, really good.
That could have gone much worse. I mean,
yeah, you can like fall in the water and it's
it's
a train wreck, but that was pretty good, yeah.
It's just there are a couple of things that can go wrong in this shine. So
these enemies that shock you, there's a funny glitch that can happen that I've only ever seen once.
Oh, and, where you get shot up in the air.
If you get hit in some specific way, you get teleported to the top of the map.
Oh, I think it's like when you get shocked, like the same frame you grab the wire.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
You get shot up for like way in the air, and someone timed it, and you fall down for like an hour straight. So I don't want that to happen.
Yeah. You can't exit level by falling, so you would either
you're pretty
have
much,
to reset
you're
or
pretty much
watch
stuck.
it for an hour.
Basically a soft lock. And we're gonna go for a 1 cycle with these turtles here. I'm gonna move and spray them in a way which will hopefully let me do it.
No, that's easy.
We got it.
Nice. So the reason why you want to get the first cycle here is because you have to watch this cutscene every single time you defeat a set of enemies. So if you need more cycles, you have to watch more cutscenes. If you defeat them all 5 at once, then there's only one cutscene.
Yeah, I think like getting second cycle wastes 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's around 10 seconds.
It's pretty necessary to get it. And actually now, that was segment 1 of Penna Park. I'm gonna take care of some Delfino stuff really quick, and like Yoshi movement things, and then head back there for segment 2.
Right, when you finish this mission, Yoshi gets unlocked in Delfino Plaza.
Yeah, Penna 4 unlocks Yoshi and Delfino, as well as other levels. You'll be in there. We're gonna head to the tall grass secret, known as Lawnmower. By some.
No, that's a backup.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, constant
Pretty much
route
every runner has
changes.
Having trouble here with this tree. I don't know, man. Here we go. Alright.
There's like 4 different routes in the top 5.
Yeah, 120 has pretty varied routes. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who does Penna in 2 segments, but I think it's better, so that's why I choose to do it. Alright, good Redbird. That Redbird can be so bad.
Birds in this game are terrible.
Yeah, all birds.
Yeah.
Bluebirds also. Every bluebird can be a major problem. Talk to me? Yep.
Also, a lot of people don't know this shine exists.
Yeah, it's pretty far out.
Yeah.
You gotta search for it.
Oh yeah, every time.
You see it in Twitch chat every single time. What? This is a shine? What?
I've never seen this.
Yeah.
Every time I'm doing this shine, there's at least 2 people saying, "Yo, what is this?
What is this shine?
What is this?
Yeah,
Is this
never
DLC?
Nice. I think the Redbird. There, yeah, I see it. Went over here. Okay.
That was really good.
And so now, whenever you finish the Delfino Plaza Shine, you spawn back at like the central section of Delfino Plaza, which is next to Shadow Mario with Yoshi, so it works out nicely.
A quick reminder that the OT Glitch Exhibition, a new edition, is at 12,000 out of 25,000. and that needs to be met by the time that Runner Guy finishes his blindfolded run, so get your donations in.
That was not really good trade. That was more average. Oh, I get it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Too good, too
can
good.
I shoot myself yet?
I'm sorry.
That
All right.
She always wants banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we get him his banana, and then we need 3 more bananas to give to a fruit lady over here.
I had this one in my mind for 2 minutes. I had to get it out, sorry.
Yeah. I'll accept average puns here, don't worry. I have no standards. Alright. So we throw them in like this. And we got all 3? Ooh, okay, I got it.
Cool. Oh yeah, and the basket doesn't accept any fruit before you talk to the ladies, which
Yeah, that's
is a
important.
little bit dumb, but
You gotta talk to her first and then throw them in, or else they won't count. You almost got away. Alright.
ooh.
Yeah, you gotta hope these bluebirds are sitting there. Sometimes they'll like fly around and waste forever, but I think they're cooperating. Nice. Okay. That was good. And only Yoshi can spray these like yellow goop things. And there's one more coming up in a bit. And on the way, there's an M in this box, so I'm gonna take care of it.
Another donation incentive to look out for, the Melee Finals and an Adventure Mode speedrun are currently at $1,961.90 out of the needed 20,000. So if you want to see that, it's pretty cool. Get those in.
Alright, so normally you gotta like use a ship to slowly get there, but you can do this and just walk there. And this saves like 3 minutes or something. Like the intended way to do this, like, is super, super slow. You like ride a ship around the entire island and reach the island eventually. Because these Yoshis cannot swim. If they touch water, they die, so...
You're bound to fail it a
You
bunch
walk
of times
underwater
before you
and
get
then-
it, that's for sure.
Yeah. And this mission trolls a lot of casual players, for sure. Like kind of death.
You'll see at the end why it trolls people.
Yeah.
There's one glitchy. There's one glitchy wall he probably avoid.
Yeah, I'll play it safe on that. This wall coming up.
Yeah.
You can like clip through this,
Oh,
but
you're touching it? Oh, yeah.
right there, it's fine.
Sometimes Mario clips through it.
Further up, it'll clip through sometimes and kill you, but
If you touch this water, you die. That's why I touched
this
Yeah,
water,
it's
yeah,
instant death
instant
water.
death.
No.
Thought I would make that.
If you ground pound
If
on
you-
top of it, you'll die too.
I think if you had
I tried that.
dove, then you would
I
have...
think I didn't quite steer it quite enough to the right or whatever. That would have worked.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, you can dive to save that. I thought it would barely reach, but not quite.
Also, the current prevents you from going back to get coins.
Right.
Yeah. Although you can recover by like walking on the edge slowly and then doing
Very
it.
slowly.
That's actually how I beat this shine casually gameplay. I don't know.
Alright, this should reach. Yeah. There we go.
Aw.
And so we do one more thing before entering Penna again, which is the pineapples and durians. And the durians are pretty much soccer balls. The pineapples are pretty much basketballs. So pretty fun times, sort of. So I start off by
No.
no,
Oh.
you gotta angle these just right.
Okay.
Yeah, I throw these into this section over here. 2 of them.
Touch water, they disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when they touch water, they disappear. Oh wait, is that gonna?
That's fine. That's
What?
No, it's not. It hit that wall, so it's gonna fall in the water. The window to throw it here is a bit. Okay, that should work.
Oh, it didn't.
No,
oh,
it
it
didn't.
was fine. Hello.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought it
No,
was
he had good reasons to assume it would disappear.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
pretty close.
it's gonna barely hang
It's
on.
gonna be in a weird spot.
Yeah.
But it should be fine still. It's like over here, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
No, of
there it
course.
is. We found our pineapple. Good lord.
You have to do it kind of fast now.
Yeah, make sure these durians disappear. So we start off with the pineapples here.
Kobe!
3 for 3 coming up.
Kobe!
That's 2.
Kobe!
Oh, all
All
3.
right, I did it.
All right.
Can we get some of this?
And now I'm going to position these just right. Okay, I'll do 2 then 1.
Oh, 2, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do 2 there. Ooh, I missed the wall.
Oh, no.
So I meant, yeah, that one worked. I meant to bounce it off that shine gate wall, so they end up in this section here. I gotta go down and get the other 2 though. And hopefully I'm fast enough to make this happen.
Scattered.
I should have time for this, but there we go.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
These are very hard for a casual player to get, even one at a time.
And there we go.
Hey, in a speedrun, these durians are just incredibly hard to optimize. That's the problem.
Oops. Can I get this M on the way here?
Trey has his route down. It's fine.
I'm not saying anything.
All right, so we're gonna finish up Penna now. And overall, I'd say Penna is the hardest part and most random part of 120 Shines. So like after this, it's pretty stress-free, to be honest. For the most part. However, it has the easiest 100 coin mission, so it's got that going for it, I guess. You just spray the beach and coins appear everywhere, so pretty nice. And these, what are they called again? Terrorists?
I
Flying?
actually have no idea.
God, I should know this. I should know this. Flying guys. No.
The flying hat stealing guys. And
they
stuff.
steal your hat, but I don't know. So Yoshi wants papaya here. Okay. And the fruit's in consistent spots, so easy to find.
Got some time for some donations here during the 100 coins.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we have $25 from Mr. Nakan. Thanks to the couch for being good sports about the secret levels. I was really hoping there would be a doo-doo-doo crew repeat, and I'm glad it's happening again. Save those animals. P.S. Another $15 if my name is pronounced correctly. Hope I did that. $20 from Bonzor. Fantastic gameplay. Keep up the good work. Thanks from Sweden. Let the couch decide the challenge. $20 from Zero Kinjo EXE. Shout out to Bouncy Boy on the couch. I'm new to Sunshine and I'm still learning how to speedrun it, and Bouncy has been a huge help through the process. Thanks again and good luck to Trey on the run. Put this towards Bouncy's favorite Disney song. Disney song.
Let it go.
So we're almost done here. And yeah, in this mission you would do the Yoshi clip to get the last blue coin crate. I don't do it though.
Also, you need Yoshi to eat the butterfly.
Yeah, we ate butterflies earlier on. And Mario cannot do that himself.
$10 from Anonymous. I love the transition from doo-doo to doo-doo. Okay. That absolutely charming singing just has to be one of the ingredients to permanently eliminate cancer. Please do the boss battles well.
Try to. Oh, hello. I should not press A entering that, should I? I wall kicked that.
You bonk into
Yeah,
it.
pressing B could save time, but whatever.
Chris, you've done something. The sheer amount of doo-doo-doo donations is kind of overwhelming.
I guess we're stuck. Gotta do it.
Alright, so at the start of this mission, I'm going to go for a bluebird. If he gets away, I'll get him in 6, so I get 2 shots at it.
This is another really hard shine.
He got away, so I'll get him next mission instead. Yeah, he can like fly towards you or away from you. If he flies towards you, you'll get him, but he flew away, so it's kind of random. And I'm going to do this from the front, even though they intend to do it from the back. You just hover straight through, and there you go. There's like a huge climby section in the back of that stage, which you climb up to get there, but you don't need that.
As a kid, I didn't know how to do the section, and I actually found that glitch as a kid too. Or like I figured it out myself. I don't know if I wasn't.
I'm sure a lot of people
yeah.
Me as
after
well.
rage quitting. It's pretty hard casually.
That section is awful, to be honest.
And before we ascend the Ferris wheel, we gotta get this O-length pair here.
Yes, that's right. In the background, you can see the other stages.
Right, the worlds are kind of interconnected. It's a nice touch.
There's a glitch to make you fall off the whole island so you can see everything. The only thing that's not actually viewable on the map is Pianta Village. You can find that anywhere.
There's $25 from Jared the Bard. My only regret is that I won't be able to stay awake long enough to donate during Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 to get a chance to win that sick replica Keyblade. So I guess I'll have to do it now. Put this towards singing I'll Make a Man Out of You. It would only be appropriate that you sing the most hype Disney song at the most hype event.
So we get a second shot at this Bluebird. Hopefully he's nice.
So how many do-do-dos are we due now?
I have no idea.
The next
More
two?
than our left.
Whatever you want, I don't know. Yeah, we got him.
Okay.
RNG?
There's $20 from Doo-Doo Crew Groupie. I already made my donation, but that epic Doo-Doo Crew has opened my wallet once more. Keep up the doo-doos, please. I think you guys are missing one doo on some of these donations.
So Yoshi wants coconut, and that's by far the slowest fruit here. Unfortunately, it's not like a huge time loss, but it is pretty slow.
Ooh, okay.
Normally you get both these coins at the same time.
Right.
We have $10 from Guff Wade that just says $10 for the Doo Crew.
And we need orange Yoshi before entering the secret. And the Bluebird is not there. I gotta wait for a bit. He'll fly back in no time, I'm sure. There he is. Hold on.
Ooh,
Don't do that. Wait. We can do this. Okay.
Okay.
Very nice. Yeah, that ceiling can get you. I'm gonna leave Yoshi there for later and take care of this stack and stew for a blue coin. And I leave Yoshi because movement without Yoshi is much faster with water slides and such. So a coin down here. And Yoshi's conveniently back there. And we gotta go this way anyways, so it works out. Butterfly. And on to the secret.
Alright.
Oh, so coming up is over the top to the right.
Yes.
All right.
That was really nice. That was one of the hardest secrets.
Yeah, the over the top can be a bit tricky.
Very nice technique right there.
And then, of course, with all secrets comes the red coin secret coming up next. And more Yoshi fruit RNG. Papaya's the best, because it's like pretty close to the Yoshi itself. Coconut's the worst. I would say banana is second best. Pineapple second worst.
$50. $50 from Raise Fire. Hey guys, Raise Fire here. Just wanted to give a big thank you to all the runners, production crew, and organizers for making such an awesome event possible. Keep up the good work, guys, and best of luck to Trey in his 120 Shine run.
Thank you.
Donation goes to Trey's Choice.
Papaya, nice.
That's good.
That is some good
Well,
luck.
it cancels out the coconut from previously.
$50 from Sour Spinach. This goes towards sparing the couch from their next do-do-do obligation.
Obligation.
If viewers want more, they better back it up with cold hard cash.
Yes, I'm digging that person.
That guy's cool. Really skill intensive.
Yeah, I gotta go. Like, it's pretty much cycle based in the first section, and I gotta make another cycle in the latter section. I'm gonna skip this moving block for the spin jump hover.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to wait for that block.
I've
You
never
wanna
seen
skip
this
it.
before.
And make this cycle right here. And hopefully side flips work out. Nice. Alright, nice.
I've never seen this before.
So I
That's
aim,
really good.
I
That was
aim
really
for...
good.
Okay. I aim for 132.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's... Don't do that. Alright. So 2 more missions. Just got Shadow Mario. And then a fantastic mission to end Alpena. Oh man. Can't wait.
Oh man.
Here we go. And I meant that in the most sarcastic way possible, by the way. I would say it is the worst mission in the game.
What?
Pena 8.
He's hating on Pena 8.
It is. It is something. It's something.
It's pretty bad. It's also harder on the US version.
Yeah, I guess in the PAL version they made some of the lining up easier, but even then. Quick kill? Yes.
Nice.
Swag.
Maybe we should explain the way damage works on Shadow Mario.
Yeah, Shadow Mario, you pretty much, it's not about like grouping sprays together, it's more so like consistently spraying him, and that'll knock him down quicker, usually.
He cannot fall, or like he cannot be beaten when he's in the air.
Yeah, you can only fall like on the ground in certain spots, so. And yeah, roller coaster balloons is like the worst aiming mechanics of all time. Like half of the shots, like you just gotta hope they hit or they just flat out miss for no reason.
No scope, boys.
And like some people can get consistent 1 cycles or almost consistent, and I struggle to just get under 2. It's insane. But here we go. We gotta get there first. Talk to this guy. And we are then transported to the roller coaster in episode 1, only with balloons to fire at. So here we go.
You can do this, dude.
Got the double. Nice.
Good beginning.
Good start. Also, you can spray rockets from a distance and grab them sooner, which helps out quite nicely. Only got 1 there. It's fine though. Hopefully I'll get this triple. Good.
Nice.
Oh baby.
I'm gonna hope for
That's hard.
I'm gonna hope for 4 here.
That's 3? Yeah.
3.
that's
Okay,
pretty
3's
good.
pretty
That's
good.
pretty good. That's pretty
That's
good.
pretty good. I can get both of these. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spray that rocket. Hit that. Hit that, I guess.
Oh, I would go for the
Ah.
top one there.
Wait. Oh.
No.
What a tease.
It was promising, but not quite. I guess I may shoot that one. Nice. Oh wait, I had a. Okay. I don't want that one anyways. The tree.
What?
Okay,
Get out of the way,
those
tree.
Those leaves are solid. Those leaves are solid. All right. Okay, we got one. On to cycle 2. Nice. We got 3 more. One over there, and then these 2. Okay. I'm pretty sure this shot doesn't work. Nope.
Oh, if you spray it, it works.
I was correct. All right. I think I can. It's way up there, dude. Let's get this one. Wait. No, I can't. It's still too high up.
What? Nice shot, dude.
What?
Did you
Okay.
aim for that?
I didn't even. I don't know. I don't know how that hit.
That was all intended.
I'm not complaining, but this mission requires shots like that to be good at it. So fun times. So we're done with Penna, which is like probably the hardest and most random stage. And Rico was really nice until one mission, I guess, but until then it's fine.
$25.25 from Doo-Doo of Doom. I just want to thank the runners and announcer, the audience, the contributors, and everyone else I may have missed, and hopefully the Chucksters for your one cycle.
Rico is a 6th stage in 120.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like 2 M's specific to episode 1. So we go ahead and take out a lot of the blue coins in this mission.
$16.64 from Roy's VGC. Second time I get to watch a live GDQ. I absolutely love this event and love the Sonic and Mega Man block. Also, shoutouts to Chrism, my favorite Sunshine runner.
Yay!
$20 from Yakul. Shout out to my friend and cancer survivor Patty Farmer, who hearts Super Mario Sunshine. Shine get.
And yeah, the yellow sub coin coming up is mission 1 only, so gotta raise the yellow sub.
$1 from Adok. You already have my donation, but I wanted to ask if in future GDQs the Doo-Doo-Doo couch is going to end up being a bid war. This donation towards the couch singing the Scooby-Doo theme instead of the regular secret theme in one of the levels.
Oh god, that's too
I don't
good.
see why not.
The Scooby-Doo.
Okay, and so
I don't know that song, dude.
yeah, for this blooper boss fight, we fight it twice in Rico, and pretty much you spray off its face, and you can actually let go of its nose at a certain point, like right then. Most players think that you gotta like pull it all the way out, but you can let go as long as you make the squealing noise. That's the audio cue. So you wait, let go.
Yeah, you're supposed to rip out at least 2 of his arms, because normally if you grab him, then he counters back. But the way Trey did it, he doesn't counter back, and he's done.
Yeah, when you instantly grab him after spraying him off, like he won't try to attack you, so it works out pretty nicely.
$10 from Zareshi, donating for Doo-Doo-Doo crew %. Sing your hearts out, guys.
So for the first time I do Rico 2, I do this mission twice actually. I will use the blooper to pick up some blue coins outside over the water. And green is the best because they all have the same top speed, except green handles better, so may as well use it.
It's actually a common misconception that people think the pink blooper is the fastest.
Yeah, pink is faster by default, but when you hold up, they're like all the same.
They have the same top speed, so why would you not pick the one with the better handling?
So we gotta beat, like, I guess 50 seconds here on this race. But there's a pretty nice shortcut coming up.
He's hitting a checkpoint here, so
yeah, I hit a checkpoint, and then
the game's actually realizing he's finishing it.
Yeah, there are checkpoints throughout this race you gotta hit.
Yeah.
And
if you're not hitting the checkpoint and you finish the race, it still thinks you're in the race when you cross the finish line.
Right.
Oh no.
No.
The test here doesn't use the blooper, but it's really precise.
Yeah, if you're like a robot, you can. It's faster to not use the blooper there, but chances are you're probably not a robot. So.
Yeah. In real time, in real time, it's not really worth it. Except you want to show off, but you know.
They're usually slower than people who use the looper.
So I do mission 2 twice, because there's a hidden shine here for beating a harder time of like 40 seconds, I think. Although we got the blue coins, so we're gonna enter blooper list this time, which saves like up to a second.
A whole second?
An entire second, yes. 30 delicious frames.
This is a lot harder.
Yeah, it's a lot harder than just using the blooper.
There we go.
You got
cool.
it. Nice.
$25 from Brandon. Couch Crew hype.
No, it's 1 second faster to not use the blooper to get to the secret, ignoring blooper.
Right. 1 second is 1 second. This is speedrun after all.
Yeah.
Just another quick reminder to get your donations in for your favorite Disney song for the Kingdom Hearts run of Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2 coming up. The top 5 songs will be sung, so donate for your favorite.
And I would say Rico Hundreds is my favorite 100 coin mission in the game. It's got it's got a lot of really cool sections and a variety of things that you do. Just a nice mission overall.
$20 from Professor Ness. I hear singing on stream, I donate. Speaking of singing, it wouldn't be a GDQ if I didn't do a troll donation. Here's to Whistle Stop, alias the hamster dance song from Disney's Robin Hood, 1973. Trivia challenge, anyone remember what movie Zippity Doo Dah came from? Hint, it's the movie Splash Mountain is based on. If I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure that's Song of the South.
Yeah, these sewers contain mini coins, so it's very beneficial to use them.
This is a pretty new route, too.
Yeah, and there's a new route change, which saves like roughly 5 seconds. You do the entire sewers first, instead of like leaving early and then coming back in. And I guess by some crazy routing and timing, it does save time. I don't know how. It just does. And this blue coin's pretty strict. It's always flashing when you get there. But this one is super lenient. So it's like...
It's weird.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to use the turbo nozzle to get that one.
Yeah, you are, but I think water sliding is faster, so...
Yeah, but I don't think water sliding is intended that way.
It is kind of strange.
It's kind of weird, yeah.
Another reminder that donating a minimum of $10 during Super Mario Sunshine enters you to win a classic Luigi cross-stitch or a classic Mario cross-stitch. That's a minimum of $10.
This time only has like 4 extra coins, so if he misses some...
Actually, there's quite a few extra with the
bloopers?
If you kill bloopers, you can get more coins.
Oh yeah.
That is kind of slow though.
$10 from Verilicify. Been watching AGDQ all week. My mom survived breast cancer and is still going strong, so I'm donating for her as well as saving frames and not animals. Shout out to the awesome run so far, the Doo crew, and any fans watching right now.
Will I get this?
Right.
And we got it. Nice.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's like a quick and cool strat I found a few days ago, or a few weeks ago, I guess. And it looks cool and it's faster, so why not do it?
Angle changes are awesome.
I need 85 here, coming out of here.
Also something about 100 coin missions in general, not every episode even has 100 coins. So you have to pick carefully what episode you even pick.
Oh, and I guess good time to explain before we do it. So, in the manhole, at some point I jumped up and touched the ceiling, and that activated spider glitch, which changes your hitbox slightly to kill that spider. Normally, you need Yoshi to eat that spider to defeat it, but with this strange glitch called spider glitch, which simply involves like hitting the roof of the sewer, like I don't know why it works, but it alters Mario's hitbox, which lets you kill spiders like that. I have no idea why.
$20.15 from Gouge. Hey Trey, just wanted to let you know everyone in the Sunshine community is loving your run so far. I'll make equal donations if you match this time in a Piantissimo race. It was 2015.
2015, boys.
Alright Trey, are you ready? This is an exceptionally hard shine coming up.
Oh
There's only a one-frame window for
I've been
hover.
fearing this the whole run.
Like,
I get this like once a week.
I get a one-frame one. I get a one-frame
It usually doesn't even happen.
Oh, already messing up.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Here's the trick.
No way he's doing it.
Dude,
Oh, God.
is it happening?
Dude, it is frame perfect, man.
How did
frame
you
perfect.
do that, dude?
Godlike Trey.
It is. Whew. All right, hardest trick out of the way. Thank God. Whew. We made it, boys.
Why are you guys laughing? One frame right there.
Yeah, I know, right? He hit the frame he was looking for.
A second.
I'm just overjoyed.
Yeah, this hero is really cool.
This is like one of the hardest casual secrets.
Probably.
Yeah, casually the secret's pretty hard, but when you know the cycles and like dive patterns, it's not too bad.
All right, guys. What? Hello? Yes!
The doo-doo-doos are slowly becoming more intricate.
How do we keep messing this up anyway? Oh well.
And yeah, for one of the easier secrets, I would say Rico 4 Reds is one of the harder red coin secrets. Pretty much like, if you mess up once here, you're gonna be off cycle, and like you gotta improvise some. So it is quite challenging.
$100 from Ashilf. Hey there, AGDQ. Second time donating. Lost several family members to cancer, including my grandmother, who I was really close to. Putting this towards saving the animals since last time I donated went to killing them, and that won. Sorry, Frames.
No, don't.
I guess doo-doo-doos are happening after all.
Yeah. Whether we want them or not, they're happening.
They just always come back.
I like how I said people should donate more, and then they actually did.
Like, I knew they would.
Someone just kind of donated with all hail Queen bounty.
Oh no!
Okay.
Are we back up?
We will be.
Okay, on go.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2,
Where's Dublin?
1, go. Okay, so
Trip Dublin.
I need to sort of improvise this a bit, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Well, no, he will come back.
I gotta wait the cycle out. Alright, not bad.
Yay!
$5 from Icicle225. I just want to say that I have lost at least 5 family members to various forms of cancer. Another fighting it at the moment. I cannot express how much this marathon means to me. Shout out to all the people that made this come to realization. And do.
So we have the return of the blooper here, the second fight. And it's about the same, really.
Yeah, I think he has one more attack, and that's it.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't see it, though.
He can use his tentacles as a jumping rope.
Oh,
except
that's right.
except you never see that in a
Yeah,
speedrun.
you'll never see it. But.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. That could have got horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Sometimes the blooper can knock you off, but.
Oh, come on.
I sprayed. Okay. You didn't grab it. And there we go. All right. I got sort of like off sync there or something. I don't know.
I guess now you can see that he counters if you don't do it great.
Yeah. This fight is not free by any means. Ooh, wow, that was streamless, I think.
Yeah, nice streamless.
I didn't hear it.
Save the frames.
Yeah, we call it streamless when you don't hear the scream after you let go.
$10 from Shadowfied. Thanks to everyone at AGDQ for your amazing work. Good luck on the Sunshine Run, Trey, and shout out to Grand Star Yoshi in the back.
Yay!
Keep doing that. I mean to back up there, but
yeah, hardly matters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, before we do our second blooper surfing segment here, or I guess third one, I guess now, I need 2 blue coins up here. I'm gonna hope for 131.
It's pretty easy to miss coins on this level.
You need to get 2015 for the donation, though.
That's true.
Is it?
I'll wait it out. Just mess around for a bit.
That was for the Il Piantissimo missions.
Right.
Oh, only Piantissimo?
Piantissimo.
131. Oh, not quite. So close.
Oh well. Well, Trey, you better reset.
I gotta reset now. This is no good.
3 frames off. What's wrong with you?
But yeah, like Bouncy said, if you miss a coin, you have to really improvise to get it back, and you might die doing so.
Yeah.
One of the worst parts to die in the run.
Yeah. If you die in this mission, you lose minutes, basically.
Although, with the green blooper, another positive to it is that when you're not holding up, you actually can't die by hitting something.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So to play it safe, you can do that.
Yeah, right. Even if you run into objects, you won't die.
Yeah. So green has many advantages.
Easiest Shadow Mario in the game?
Don't say that too soon.
Nah, he's done. He's done.
We can do some donations now, probably.
Sure. $20 from Crimson Shooter. The Tales of Metroid. Through caves and water, a bounty hunter roams.
I mean, he's a natural, you know. I mean,
yeah, right.
Why
That frame perfect trick again.
Why are we clapping?
I mean, I was expecting as much, so I didn't even react, you know.
To kill Mother Brain and lay rest those Chozo bones. Through bosses galore and minor enemies too, Samus got an item that made her turn blue. Soon her journey was finished with a bang. The sound of a brain dying put a halt on the space pirate gang. Don't try to think that she wasn't behaved. We all truly know those animals must be saved.
Not bad.
Okay, so Rico Harbor's really nice, except for this one mission that ruins the whole thing. And it's the fruit machine, which is a 1 in 5 chance of getting the right fruit the first time. So here we go.
I have a good feeling about this.
Durian boys. Good RNG.
Chat, what try do you think it'll be?
I'm going with first try.
There is only one fruit. And that's durian!
The banana's the worst.
Banana goes below it, you gotta spray it out.
Yay, no.
No, the fake out.
Yeah, dude.
Did I jinx it?
Here we go again. Okay.
That's...
Yeah, four tries decent. Anything,
What? No, it's not.
Anything...
Yo!
Okay.
That's such a bad RNG.
I would say anything sub 5 is alright.
What's your average on this?
I've had as many as 13 one time, so...
13?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
I have seen 13. No.
Is this Danpei in OT? No.
These jumps are really hard.
Yeah, it's pretty YOLO-y. But,
As we said, Yoshi dies in water, so if
yeah,
that happens...
Yoshi dies to water, so if you fall here, you gotta get
you have to get another durian. It's frustrating.
More RNG, and then, yeah, it's a mess.
Uh-huh.
And normally, you spray these fish to create platforms to cross here.
Uh-huh.
But Yoshi's spin jump is so OP, you can just skip that. He gets lots of distance from it.
OP.
No, that's enough. All right.
All right.
That was really good.
Done with Rico.
We just killed the animals, by the way.
Yeah, we killed Yoshi.
$35 from BBQ Sauce. How many tickles does it take to make a blooper laugh? 10 tickles.
Everyone in the Sunshine community has heard this joke like 100 times. It's true though.
Oh yeah, by the way, we don't deal with these Delfino Plaza Shadow Marios because the nozzles will be unlocked later when Corona Mountain gets unlocked.
Yeah, unlocking Corona automatically unlocks all the stuff in Delfino Plaza.
Alright, Manta time.
Manta fight, here we go.
This is very hard to optimize.
Yeah, and also it's pretty random too, what he does. Like, I'm gonna use actually a technique developed by a runner named Wilco. You stand on a roof, or on one of these huts, and the Manta will go away from you. And that sort of like manipulates it better to make it an easier fight. It's not like guaranteed good though, it just makes it easier.
It's not faster, but more consistent.
Yeah, it's not faster, but it's much more reliable. So I'm going to go on here. He'll face away from me, and then I spray him. I gotta make them all turn pink.
One missing?
One missing?
Where is he?
Where is he?
He is hiding from me, dude. There he
Oh my
what?
God.
What?
Oh
How
God.
did this happen?
You missed half the boss, dang. I actually didn't see that either.
Okay,
Wow.
so a pretty, like, fairly recent route change. Once they turn pink, they follow you. So during this phase, I grab this coin over here. And when I get back, they will be targeting me. So they're all grouped together right here. Pretty nicely.
Sorry, the one's underwater.
Oops. Alright.
Okay.
That was a decent fight, I think. I don't know.
I don't know. Your
It's hard to-
slam
it's hard-
spring
it's hard to
was
tell
good, Trey.
sometimes.
I think you just got abysmal RNG.
Yeah, those two
that
larger
one-
guys
Yeah,
hit pretty
it is-
away.
there was no reason
That was kinda
those
ridiculous.
should have been alive. Oh well.
Alright, so we got $5 from Hexagon Sun. This marathon has gotten me through my first week as a non-smoker in 11 years. Although I must say goodbye to AGDQ 2015 tomorrow, I know that I'm kicking cigarettes for good. Thanks to everyone involved for keeping my mind occupied this week. Hashtag doo-doo boys!
Doo-doo boys!
Oh.
Doo-doo boys. Great.
Did you use a memory card in the beginning?
I did not.
Oh.
Wait.
That's pretty risky,
I
man.
think we should be good though. I don't know. Let's not worry about that now.
okay.
Don't worry about it. So I would say the entrance to the secret is quite annoying. It can go wrong in a lot of ways.
Where the blue is sometimes orange.
The movement is just really hard in general.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice.
Good entry. And here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try something super risky here. It saves like 2 seconds, but I'm gonna try it.
Yeah!
Alright, so that
Awesome,
trick
dude.
there was an insta momentum spin jump, where I pretty much did like an instantaneous spin jump off that slope on the gear. And it's pretty risky because it's rotating, so the timing's pretty strict. But I got it.
How did you even do that with us in the background? God.
You guys helped me out, I think. Took some pressure off.
I guess. Alright.
Twice in
Yeah,
one money.
because that entrance wasn't fun enough the first
yeah.
time,
Gotta do it
gotta
twice.
do it a second time.
Oh boy. Can we get the elusive double good entry? Let's find out. We can only find out. Yes, we can.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this Red Coin Secret's got some tight movement.
Don't listen, guys. Don't listen, guys. There's a red button going up.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's up here. You can skip those blocks.
Nice.
And, yep. Only with Flood, which you thankfully have here. This section's pretty annoying. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
I have rid of it soon. That's fine though.
Oh, you did.
Oh god.
Trey, please.
Don't.
102 is decent. I am for like 104 there, but that's fine by me.
Whew.
That is scary.
Alright, so we got a quick $20 from JP4464. Hey Trey, Couch, audience, chat, announcers, and everyone. SMS is one of my favorite GameCube games of all time. And I'm really loving the 100% run so far. Keep on saving those, keep on framing those saves. You like switched me up there.
So this mission normally takes quite a while, and it's quite cryptic too. You gotta like get Yoshi with a pineapple, bring him upstairs to the pool area, But we can skip all that using a trick here developed by your boy Graham called the banana splits.
Like the regular way.
Oh. So we take this banana here all the way up and clip straight through it.
Yeah.
That was the banana splits.
That trick is not that challenging, generally.
Yeah. It's pretty lenient.
Yeah.
$2 from Junkbox6. Super Mario Sunshine is my favorite game as a child. Thanks for showing me how to play this game with swag, Trey. Keep up the work and shout out to the Doody-Doo crew.
All right, 100 coins. This is a pretty good mission, aside from, I guess, Torch RNG. The Torch's coins cancel pretty badly. I can use 8 out here. And that was pretty decent, actually.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
The hitboxes on these torches are pretty finicky.
And we got like 10 more in here we gotta deal with. Okay, good luck there on those 6.
That was good.
That's really good luck. Oh, shoutouts to Yamata. I love that trick.
Alright, so $15 from Jerkro. My first AGQ has been amazing. So many great runs, friends, and memories. Puts his money towards saving animals, because why not?
Yeah, Serena Beach has some very cryptic blue coins. There's one in this bookcase here. You would never think to check this. It's like one right there. The most hidden thing ever. Like, who would check that? I have no idea.
Alright. Ready?
So we need 77 entering the casino. We can cheat these slot machines by ground pounding them. I know I missed one. Yeah.
Alright, $10 from Josh the Valiant. Thank the bad jokes. This donation inspired by the Tentacle Puns, XD. Words are pretty cool, guys, so maybe we should save the animals. P.S. Do hype, especially when you hit the harmonies. Loving it. And we got $75 from Chuckster45. I'm a Chuckster. I'm donating the Chuck cancer out of this world. Chuck this donation amount to the choice of the reader. Kill the animals.
And yeah, all Serena missions, aside from 2, start with going up here, talk to this guy, and then yeah.
If the upcoming clip didn't exist, then this would be an awful shine.
Oh, yeah.
Because you would have to spin the slots until 7 appears.
The casino was awful. Thankfully, you can skip it all with a very useful clip.
Yeah.
You get enough height, sidestep through it.
Not very hard.
There we go.
All in
All in
one.
one. All in one.
Okay. I think we did decent on that one.
That barely reached. Like, I almost did not make that.
That was our best yet, which isn't saying much, but yeah.
But yeah, nice job, guys. But yeah, that spin jump at the end there, like, I almost didn't quite make that. That kind of scared me.
$25 from Jazz Golem. Hello all, having a great time watching the Super Mario Sunshine run. My dad's a cancer survivor, only made possible by early detection. This marathon means the world and more to me. Thanks to all who made this possible and save the animals. Just a quick reminder. Oh, go ahead.
I know, you're right.
All right. Just a quick reminder about our upcoming donation incentive. The highest donation bid will, during Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2 bid war, will sing the your favorite Disney song donated to you. Currently, the top 5 in the lead are I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan, Be Prepared from Lion King, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, Let It Go from Frozen, and Friend Like Me from Aladdin. So get your donations if you want to see hear your favorite Disney song sung during that block. We got $10 from Alvin Friends. Great work, you guys. Keep up the amazing work. Oh, we will.
Nice.
Okay.
35.
Who needs the cube?
Nah, we don't need it.
Not us.
Too good for that. Hey, yeah, we got another pretty RNG-based boss coming up.
Did you ever grab the blue shine by accident?
What's that?
Did you ever grab the blue shine by accident in this one?
Oh, not in this one, but
it happened to me.
It is possible in some Red Coin secrets. Being the wrong shine.
You have a highlight of that, right? Yeah.
Quite a tragedy.
That must be terrible.
Yeah. Like 3 minutes.
Oh, and I can't forget a pretty meanly placed blue coin in this mission. It's only in this mission alone. It's behind where you spawn in the casino. So that's
really
not
hard one to find.
All right, $25 from Sam Jam. I love watching Super Mario Sunshine. Trey, you're just killing it. Speaking of killing, how about the manimals?
Nice. Yeah, so we got King Boo here.
RNG.
Let's hope for 0 extra cycles, I guess.
I would even say RNG, 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 RNG. Well, he has to roll first, you know.
Oh yeah, that jump dive spawned him earlier.
Good RNG.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
so far so good. Yeah, pretty much how this fight works is the first phase, or the best possible outcome is fruit, whatever fruit. You can't get like 2 fruits in a row ever. But yeah. So now to be like enemies or something. Oh, bubbles.
Bubbles.
I do not like bubbles.
Because there was no way it would be coin. You know, his health was full, so it had to be
Good RNG. An extra cycle here wastes around 15 seconds. Per second.
I wouldn't say waste 15 if you cancel it though.
Yeah, if you cancel an extra cycle, it's 7 seconds.
Oh yeah.
It's still too much time.
You can get like 6 of them in 40 seconds.
Yeah, people have gotten pretty unlucky with this before.
Alright, we gotta hope for the perfect luck.
The worst I've ever gotten here was 9 extra cycles.
Right, last one. RNG, RNG.
Yes.
Yes.
That is the best pattern.
He shows mercy.
Grab it. Okay.
So yeah, walking under him cancels the cycle and makes the enemies despawn.
Yeah.
So that we can get fruit faster.
But if you do it too early, then he won't give you fruit, so you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's confusing. Like, you might get, like, 5 extra cycles in a row, and you're, like, thinking to yourself, did I cancel a cycle properly? It's like mind games going on there.
Sick RNG, bro.
All right, so I got $20 from Anise LOL. Gotta support the Sunshine crew. Trey is a beast.
Thank you.
Agreed, agreed.
And yeah, so normally, or in the old route, you would get the blue coin in the water in this mission. I got it in one though, so yeah.
152.
I get it
Let's
around
look
like
at the blue points though, yeah.
Yeah,
That's just,
I have faith.
You gotta save these Nokis. And text box skips are possible here. Ooh, nice, we got one.
Nice.
Saves half a second. Not that one, though. All right, pretty good time.
Okay.
That's good. Really good time.
I am for like 206 with the non-water blue coin route in this. Yeah. Pretty good though.
By the way, in the Japanese version, this shine is a mess. Mainly because you have to clean, instead of 95% of the goop, you have to clean like 99 point something. And the goop is poorly coated so that sometimes you just get electrocuted from invisible goop and oh my, it's nonsense.
Yeah.
Have to clean off that invisible goop.
Yeah.
The Japanese version has some harder stuff like that, like very few things, but it does have it. But that being said, though, it does save some time over this version through Delfino load times and some other minor things, but yeah. Oh, we gotta get blue coins on here, I almost forgot. We got outdoor blue coins before the hotel.
Alright, so we got $10 from RB Works. I'm supposed to hate the acapella Mario theme in this game since it lost approximately 400,000 lives in these stages. But I'm damn glad to see the acapella group has returned for another Sunshine speedrun. Let the couch decide where his money goes. Good luck, guys.
Nice.
Before the stairs.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. We got some strange angled wall kicks here. Ooh, okay, that hit somehow.
Wow. Okay.
I'll take it.
He'll tip.
And yeah, I'll hover into some graffitis and spray others. It kind of depends. Like for those in worse positions to like spray from, like this one, I hover into it.
Yeah, and this mission specifically is really good for blue coin collecting because all the doors are open. Usually that isn't the case.
All right. And I would say Serena 8 is my favorite episode 8 in the game. It's pretty... got some nice movement in it.
Just a reminder, if you donate a minimum of $10 during the Super Mario Sunshine run here, You can win either a classic Luigi cross-stitch or classic Mario cross-stitch.
Got a red coin mission. They give you 5 minutes here, but that is more than enough time. Like, we're gonna go out of our way to get some blue coins as well and still have a lot left over.
Casually, you have to find the red coins though, which makes the 5-minute time actually pretty challenging.
430 door, nice. Statue. Alright. Go in the ceiling section, or attic section rather. This boo is really annoying. I'm gonna wait it out. Okay. If you kill that boo inside the wall, the blue coin can spawn in the wall where it's unreachable, and you gotta leave the area and come back in, and it wastes so much time. Side flip? Okay. That was alright.
Yeah, definitely amongst my favorite episode 8 missions. Just really fast-paced.
Alright, that's it for Serena Beach. Noki Bay is a pretty fun level, going into that.
Just a reminder that the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition is at $13,000 out of $25,000. So if you want to see all that, and trust me, you want to see all that, go ahead and donate for that. It ends at the end of Runner Guy's blindfold run.
So as I climb this, I gotta get 2 blue coins inside these walls. Very nice. Yeah, that movement can be pretty tough. But and we gotta kill this mole legitimately, unlike Pena 2. Using bombs.
Oh yeah, Noki Bay has a lot going for it.
The dreaded heel.
The dreaded heel. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that's...
So I'm taking a minute here to talk about one of our sponsors, Tiny Build Games. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partnered up with indies across the world to help better their games, as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available at the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
And before episode 2, we got a gold bird to take care of. There's 2 gold birds in this game. Each of them spawn shines and you defeat them. These fish are random, so we gotta hope I don't get hit. Nice. That was good fish luck. Nice.
Yeah.
That was a good kill. He can start flying away from you. Gonna grab 2 coins pretty fast before we get the shine. Ah, I got stuck. Wait, no, I thought I was. Try again.
Yeah, you were.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Yeah, there's like a ceiling beneath that that's like invisible. And if you get stuck there, then you gotta try again.
And falling down there costs a lot of time.
Oh yeah. Don't do that.
All right, $5 from Sunshine Best Runner. This is for you, Average Trey. I must say I am pretty good Super Mario Sunshine speedrunner. Try to beat my time. 54 hours, 37 minutes, and 12 seconds. Bet you can.
Solid.
Alright, coming up is a wall clip. This is, this is usually a boss mission.
There's a boss here, I think.
Yeah, you need to fight another blooper here, but the shine is already there before you beat him, and he's just clipping to the shine.
Don't forget the blues.
Yeah,
oh yes, I won't forget.
Good. And that's pretty much it already.
Yeah.
Skipping the boss fight, the boss cutscenes, and the way to the boss. Yeah, the climb to the boss.
Yeah, there's like a third blooper boss fight.
There is no reason for Blooper to be here, but
Having a good old time.
Yeah.
This is a pretty unique mission. You're like inside of a bottle the whole time, and you get coins, and it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know.
You can exit area on the entrance here, and it still puts you back in the bottle. Kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fun fact.
Not gonna try it, but I believe you. I believe you. Don't worry. I have seen it. We have some pretty realistic fish AI here.
There's some away. Alright, so I got a $5 donation from Higher Fire Shadow. Hey guys, here's hoping my third donation gets read. It did. My friend's mom died from breast cancer almost 10 years ago, so this event means a lot. This is my first GDQ ever. I've never done a speedrun, and I'm having a ton of fun. Trey's kicking some serious butt tonight. He's totally inspired me to play SMS. I've never played it. Thanks to everyone for all their hard work. It really shows. You guys are super talented. Congrats and good luck to the runners. I'm rooting for you guys. P.S. Props to the guy with sunglasses in the back. Hype for him. He's radical.
So that last mission pretty much like prepares you for this mission coming up, the eel. But before we fight it, we got to get 4 blue coins on top of pillars like this.
But yeah, you can beat the entire game and get almost 120 shines without the hover nozzle, but these 4 blue coins prevent you from getting all 120 shines without it.
Yeah, even Noki 8 is possible through some crazy like positioning and stuff.
You wouldn't really think that's possible, almost collecting everything in this game without the hover, but it is.
Yeah, it's like anything but these 4 blue coins is possible.
Yeah.
It's kind of absurd.
It's a shame, but that's how it is.
Alright. Pretty spooky right here. We just slowly fall down. I will hit a bubble here to regain my health. And then begin the actual fight. He's gonna spin counterclockwise which means that I go clockwise. That affects which direction you want to go for the gold tooth. Yahtzee? Yeah, 5 teeth in one cycle. It's called the Yahtzee. And I'm gonna skip the eel cutscene by taking damage. Maybe. Or oh
no! What
no,
happened?
Didn't get it. Okay, I think I know what happened there. I was trying to take damage, but ended up inside the eel a little bit. And to compensate, I sprayed it some more, but
then
nothing.
Then your hover just cleaned it.
Yeah, my hover cleaned it.
That's so
but
stupid.
Yeah, if you're flashing red from damage, it'll skip that cutscene. In the event that you don't skip it, you actually want to hug the wall here, because you fall faster towards the wall by some strange programming.
Getting the cutscene skip saves 15 seconds.
Pretty minor.
Basically, the eel is so dreaded because if you're a beginner of this game, then practicing this guy is painful because you have to sink down every single time you want to practice him.
Yeah.
And that's like a minute right there, just doing nothing. So that's why, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, eel takes a long time to learn, but once you figure it out, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
2015.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
we'll see if I get there at the right time.
I believe in you.
Is 2015 even a frame?
That's
I think it's possible, yeah. But I'm gonna get a blue coin on the way there, so I've got to really hurry to meet 20 even. Like sub 20 is barely possible. Boxing glove, nice. I get this blue coin. Yeah.
Oh.
Although, like, honestly, like, I gotta go fast to, like, not waste time. I don't know. I could have spent the extra half second, I guess. Exactly half second.
Yeah, we'll have two more. Right.
Actually, gelato's my best shot, I think. To be honest.
Right. Yeah, and by the way, in SM64, there is Koopa the Quick, which is kind of the Piantissimo equivalent, except in that game you can speed him up if you reach the goal. But in Sunshine, Piantissimo is always has the same speed, unfortunately. So, oh well.
Although when you beat him once, his when you face him again, you'll have like a better time.
Right.
So.
But yeah, in any percent, the time it takes is always exactly the same. But in 120 shines, because you have to get blue coins, it becomes a lot more challenging.
Right, it becomes a lot more interesting, 120.
And after he touched the flag, he went and got more blue coins. So he wants to clear that race as fast as possible.
Another reason why 120 is such a good category.
Why aren't you running it then?
Whoa! Careful there, champ.
Yeah, this 100 coin mission is it's got some challenging stuff. It's pretty relaxing though, pretty laid back for the most part.
You should all follow Hidden Power. He streams like once a year, so it's winning it's like winning the lottery if you catch.
It's like a national holiday. Yeah, there's a boxing glove there, so I approached that blue coin slowly. And I'm gonna do a. It looks pretty risky to do this, but it's consistent. Yep.
Nice. That jump is hard.
And we need turbo for the flanked pair over here.
Alright, so I got $50 from Yo Pookie. What's up, guys? Pookie here. How's everyone? Hopefully well. Gotta get some more, even my wallet is already screaming at me, but meh. And shout outs to Chrism boys.
Prism boy. Pookie. I love Pookie. He's great.
All right,
Gonna end up with 40. Yep.
All right, $25 from All You Can Eat. Oh, so hyped for this Sunshine run. Good job so far, Trey. Keep it up.
And we're required to dive down here because there's a blue coin at the bottom. And we gotta somehow avoid this fish. He'll almost always get you, but there's that slim chance you can avoid him. Let's see. Get away? No.
Oh.
He will almost always get you. It's ridiculous.
Spoke soon.
Nice side flip. Okay, spin jump. Why not?
These wall indentations are on a timer also. So like,
yeah.
For a casual player, getting these coins is actually like a really big challenge. Yeah.
This coin's actually kind of a challenge for me. Oh, we got it. We got it.
Okay.
Like that coin's stealing hard to get. You'll sometimes like slip right by it, and pick it up. Get in there. Yep. There are many hidden blue coins in Noki. I am really good on coin count. I have like 3 extra. So you're probably thinking like, oh, the shine's way over there. How do we reach it from all the way over here? Like, doesn't that take some time? Well, there is a pretty convenient hover from this ledge to reach it from here.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Oh, hidden power on the couch. You actually found that trick, by the way.
I actually did. I did. Yeah.
Props, dude.
It's just a neat trick.
Okay, now it's the infamous Noki 6. Hardest secret in the game.
Also one of the most fun secrets in the game.
It is fun, but it can go wrong in many ways, and we gotta hope for the best.
We all believe.
Good luck.
Oh man, that was perfect. Nice.
Dude. Amazing.
That was really, really, really good.
That went really well. I'm surprised.
I'm so happy that worked.
Like, if you mess up once there, you got pretty much, like, granny the rest of it.
And the death is like a minute at the end of that level.
Yeah.
It falls from so high.
I really enjoy these red coins for the secret, too.
What's your favorite stage, Trey?
My favorite stage? Not sure I have one, actually. There's a lot of really good ones.
What's your least favorite stage?
An 8.
That was quick.
That's an easy one.
Can we rate donations really quickly? No, no, just kidding. That's really fun.
There's actually like no donations right now. You get some donations in everyone.
This tightrope is
Okay,
stupid.
we did it.
All right, we made it up there.
Yeah.
I missed the water slide, but whatever. Still +1, that's pretty good. Although we have to try not to die here. This would suck to die here. Okay.
That was really, really
Nice.
good.
Yeah, nice.
Just a reminder, coming up during Final Fantasy VII, we have bid wars for every character used in the run. So we have Aerith, Barrett, Cloud, Red 13, and Tifa. All donation sets for file names. And we have one donation set as well, not bad for it yet, which is defeat Sephiroth with the Omni Slash. And I think we want to see that because it's donation incentive. So donate for that.
So we gotta hope for the quick kill right here, or else he'll climb up. It's really annoying. And the semi? Okay, the semi.
Okay, okay.
That's the semi quick kill, but at least we got that.
Yeah, he climbs all the way up.
Yeah.
Most relaxing music is.
Alright,
in the
I would
game.
recommend
yeah.
that you turn your volume up for this.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's very peaceful.
Yeah. Sadly, you only hear it in this mission. Oh well.
After I take care of the red coins, you'll hear it for like 30 seconds or something.
Usually when we're doing Sunshine events in the community and we don't want to use a game audio from just one stream, we play this music in the background because it's so chill.
And I don't skip this cutscene because time still moves forward during it, and it requires less hovering for the first cycle to work, I guess.
Makes it easier to be right where the fish forms. Oh!
Alright, one more.
Okay,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah, one time, I was just like going through there and like instantaneously all 8 just went on to me and it was amazing. That's super rare though. It's music.
Alright, so you have $100 from Alexander Bachelor. Hey fellas, third year watching, third year donating. Put my money towards Kingdom Hearts 2 being the game after this. Will Kingdom Hearts games be 100%? That is no, it'll be 80%. 100% will take a while, so.
So they intend for you to use a rocket nozzle to get up here, but with some fancy wall kicks, you can just skip that.
This stage isn't supposed to be available to you until you have 30 shines, because that's when you unlock the rocket nozzle in Delfino Plaza. But
Go to it first.
right, you can just go to it whenever you want.
Right off the bat, you can just go there, but I'm sure they did not intend that. These chops are kind of RNG where they are. So far, the first two are in good spots. No, the third guy is what really counts.
Nope.
No, bad luck.
It's a bad RNG.
So this is like a few seconds slower because of RNG. And I pause here because the shine spawns instantly.
Why do you pause there?
The shine spawns right after you beat the jump. You don't have to wait for it.
Or I think like the pause like cancels the text box from flood, which causes it to spawn, I guess.
All right, so we got $10 from.
Be kind to your pet.
Yeah, there's some very
but good advice.
But let's
very
kill the
nice
animals,
morals in this
right?
game.
Yeah.
All right, $10 from Arian. Yo, Couch, I'm gonna let you finish, but the 2013 SGQ Doo-Doo-Doo crew was best crew of all time. Of all time!
Of all time!
All right, Trey, 2015.
I'm not sure it's possible with the blue coins. I forget actually. Pretty sure it's not possible. I get 2 blue coins here.
That's a shame.
I think like 23 is what I'll get, roughly. We still got gelato though. Then I get this sign. And this one.
No, it's not possible. Trey, please.
The disrespect.
Also text box skip.
He did it? No way, dude!
Well, actually, all you do there, you just stand in the range of the lady and it works.
Is that frame perfect?
No, literally all you do is you stand in the range of her text box and it works.
Yeah. No, it's frame perfect.
It's frame perfect.
All right.
Why not? Why not?
Double frame perfect.
But what's strange is like that text box skip doesn't work in any percent because of like checkpoints that are unlocked. I'm not sure why that works out, but for the any percent route, that skip does not work. I have no idea why. There's going to be some major invincibility frame abuse here. Across some lava. Yumi.
Good save.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I got trolled, but I reacted to it fast enough. And there are some Mission 3 specific blue coins, so can't forget those. Oh!
Okay.
Careful. Alright. I gotta clear a path here so that on the way back I can use it to get back.
$50 from Fronis. Great work. Excuse me. Great work, guys. Keep it up.
Shoot the moon.
Moon.
Another kind of ridiculous blue coin. It's so hard to find.
Yeah, they hint at it somewhere, I think, but it's still pretty cryptic.
I think the mage's wife actually talks about that he has a secret at night.
Are you sure it's the wife?
Wife. Should be wife.
Okay.
But no one talks to NPCs in this game because most of them just say garbage, so that's the problem.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know that there's some useful ones sprinkled in.
Yeah.
I'm a chuckster.
Most of them are like, I'm
a
chuckster.
I'm
or,
a chuckster.
Thanks a bundle. Whoops.
$5 from The Franch. Seeing Trey completely destroy the Noki secret in mere seconds, where it took me hours as a kid, deserves this donation. Sorry, couldn't be more. SMS hype. Hype.
Oh, that's, I meant to keep slow momentum there, but that's fine. Ooh, the bonk. Don't want that. And yeah, holding onto the chain here speeds him up significantly, so I'm gonna hold on for quite a while. Until like right here.
And he presses L there to make sure that the angle he's facing is proper for when he holds up to push the chain chomp.
Yeah, you hold up. You hold up also.
Nice.
All right.
Perfect.
Yeah, and depending on where you stand, it manipulates his movement. So I stood sort of like by the entrance there, and he turned in. Sick.
Oh.
That was pretty sick. All right.
$10 from Ted153. Looking forward to a Disney song later tonight, but I don't think they can beat the SMS Crew's a cappella Mario theme. Well done, Couch Crew. $20 from Natalie43. After a long day, there's nothing more relaxing for my fiance and me than tuning in to some Super Mario Sunshine. Keep it up.
All right, 100 coins. I can skip a few down here, but I need quite a few still. Okay, that ground pound's useful.
Make it shower with coins.
We're gonna get Yoshi. Right, papaya. Pretty good fruit. That is like the farthest thrown fruit. So I'll use some sort of like ricochet technique to avoid it going too far.
Nice tree boost.
Ooh.
Oh!
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 That would have been sick. That would have been ridiculous. Alright. So close. And these are quite annoying, as you might imagine. Things like that. Pretty aggressive. Okay. Boost. First try ground pound, nice. Yeah, I have plenty of coins. I gotta hope that these are nice for me. So far, so good. Really good bees, wow.
Cool.
Not bad.
That was good. You gonna have Yoshi for the shine cutscene?
I gotta grab him. I really want to.
Aww.
Yeah, there's a special animation when you're
Yoshi
riding
gets no love in this game.
I just ignore him.
I don't like Yoshi.
Him before.
Yeah, in Ringo 8, I just suicided him. I don't know. For the greater good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, Trey. Trey, you're beasting it.
Honey skip. Hype.
Yeah, I'm glad I got that.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick. Frame perfect.
I wish I wouldn't cough so much.
Yeah, dude. You're ruining it.
No, please. I'm not coughing into the mic.
It's not that bad. It's like every 30 minutes at the worst. Oh, yeah. No, there's so many CRTs.
Okay. Countdown?
Probably.
All right. 3, 2, 1, Go. Okay, so the one-strutted Yoshi skip is now made much easier thanks to a really nice setup by a French user named Lectro. That's L-E-K-T-R-O. It's pretty damn safe, to say the least. Oh, that was too far left. There's a sweet spot. Okay. And there it is.
Come on, early cycle.
So,
Come on, dude. There we go, there we go. Yeah, so unfortunately...
I think the Jockster was enjoying that.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't quite make the early cycle, which is pretty much when the guy at the end is like on the first left corner when you approach it. He was a little bit past that. And then he stopped a few times afterwards, so even more slow, but not terrible, I guess.
If you're wondering what Yoshi skip is, you're supposed to clean the goop above the secret with Yoshi's juice. But we just kind of clip into the loading zone, so that works too, and it's faster.
Yeah. I could use Yoshi, but it's much slower to use him, so...
It was like 10 seconds. From what I've heard. I don't know.
I'd say more than that, actually.
Yeah.
20.
20 HP. 19, alright. Not a problem.
Nice.
Easy peasy.
So, exciting announcement, everyone. We saved $800,000 with all the Hello Bundle donations as well. So... $800,000, everyone! $800,000! Come on!
Huh?
$800,000 or something.
Whoa!
Nice.
So now's the time to push for $1 million, everyone. Get all your donations in, please.
That was a bit close.
Dude, Doo-Doo Boy is racking it in.
Yeah.
Doo-Doo Boy.
Alright, kind of a sloppy secret, but whatever. Still plus 50? No.
That secret level is pretty tough. Like, that throw up to the high platform from the Chuckster is, like, it's hard to get that angle.
Yeah, you have to angle it depending on how far up he is. So you gotta, like, adjust for that. Alright, so in this mission, when you're cleaning the piantas, you gotta talk to all the adult ones, all 8 of the adult ones, to get blue coins. The children are a bit too poor, I guess.
141.
Good estimate.
147.
Ooh, the bets are in.
That would be really impressive. 190.
Did that really miss? What?
Yeah, ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Nice. So somehow that lockout missed. Alright. Pretty cool. Yeah, these two don't have coins.
Also, on this level, you want to unlock the characters out of the goop as quickly as possible, because they all have animations before you can spray them. of them coming out of the coop.
Right, so if you unlock them early, then they're going to be done with that animation, which saves you time in the end.
Also,
Yeah.
the women who come out of it for some reason have like half the length cutscene.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have to unlock the guys like very quickly.
So the males are very important.
Yeah.
Right.
Like this guy.
Like that one.
You gotta wait for his animation.
Yeah, it just
and
takes
then do it.
forever.
That should hit. Yes.
Nice.
No. Could have been 141. But well.
Get the double text box. Oh, I don't know.
If I could talk.
Yeah, he didn't talk.
Talking is hard.
This guy throws you for some reason.
Yeah, that guy chucks you. He's a chuckster. He's a chuckster.
He's just in the mood, man.
I said 141, man.
It would have been that if I didn't do a bouncy thing at the end there.
Stupid chuckster.
Alright. Oh yeah, it was a pretty free text box kept coming up during the shine animation. The coin lands on you.
Nice.
Pretty convenient.
I got $5 from a whole Adam. We wish he had more to donate for his awesome cause and excellent entertainment, but we don't. My wife and I thank everyone involved with AGDQ and PCF. Thank you.
Oh no.
This entry though. Alright.
Got some swag.
And yeah, due to new routing, I'm gonna take out Shadow Mario first, and then grab a quick blue coin, or rather not so quick blue coin, in a tree. For the fence.
Yeah, people used to get this blue coin during the 100 coins mission, but it's just so far out of the way from like the bees and everything that you lose a lot of time by doing it then.
It's kind of convenient because for Shadow Mario you have to wait until the shine goes up and down. So during that time, it's just, there's nothing you can do anyway, so you might as well grab a coin. Also, I forgot to shout out Axon for the Yoshi skip, right, Trey?
Oh, right,
yeah,
right.
It was Axon who found the
Yoshi
skip.
Yoshi skip was discovered in 2010 by Axon using the original sidestep method with a much smaller window of time to hover. But the new setup's much safer.
A lot of people still do the sidestep though.
Yeah, it is faster theoretically, but like way more precise. So episode 8 is cycle based, but the cycle I need is pretty lenient, so I should be fine.
The cycles are 20 seconds though, so you lose a lot of time.
Yeah, they're long cycles, so if you miss it, it's a lot of time loss. Oops. Oh no! I missed. You can like break those boxes in one swipe. One ground pound. And it's pretty fast. So I should still have the cycle if all goes well, but it's gonna be harder at this point. Tree boost.
These bees can kill you.
So I take a free hit and then I sneak by. More iframe abuse. So I think I'll make the cycle. It's gonna be kind of close though.
I think you have a shot.
I think I got it. There was some slop, but not too much. got it.
Okay.
Nice. It's been a lot of fun.
The dive. Nice.
Yes.
That's pretty precise, actually.
So hard to see on that cloud. So
Yeah, the
bright.
cloud like blinds you, and like you had to make this dive.
Next shine is one of secret shines in Pianta, which I have never found as a kid. It's
also pretty cryptic, like the moon blue coin. It's similar to that, only it's an actual shine.
I'm pretty sure there is once again an NPC that actually mentions it.
I'm sure there
Among
is.
that giant, like,
Yeah,
50
I am pretty certain. Except once again, no one talks to NPCs, so.
Yeah.
We got a blue.
Oh, what?
Ledge grab? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Bluebird. Oh. Whoa. No. That had like potential to be really good, but. Alright. I got him. If you're like super lucky, the coin can land on top of the tree. Or like these leaf things. But it's pretty rare. Early spray, maybe? Not quite. You can get that in midair, but it's really not consistent.
I've never seen it either.
I've done it a few times.
Everyone goes for it. No one ever gets it.
Worth the shot.
Yeah. Actually, once I ran out of water doing that.
Oh,
I felt really dumb.
Dang. Yeah, water's pretty scarce in that mission, so.
Yeah.
So now we got to do box game, and then the last Shadow Mario to unlock Corona. And yeah.
We're not gonna end the game at Corona though.
Yeah, we're not done yet, but
20, all right.
We gotta get blue coins there.
Ooh, 20, 21, 21.
No.
No.
These diagonal ground pounds are stupid.
That was promising.
Yeah, those ground pounds are really hard.
Almost had it.
That's almost 2015.
Could have gotten it here. Yeah, so I saved Bianca Shadow Mario for last for this reason. I think we like enter and exit Bianco 5 different times. It just works out pretty nicely.
It's because all of the like secret levels around Delfino leave you right in front of Bianco.
Yeah, that's
So
that's the main reason.
Yeah, it's not too hard to get back there.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Corona Mountain, but we're not done yet. There's 10 blue coins there, which we'll get, and then we'll leave the area. And I guess, like, are you gonna? Yeah. We're gonna do a thing at the end of Corona Blues, in which we actually use a memory card. So normally we play with memory card out because for every text box.
No, it's halfway. It's supposed to be
Yeah,
there.
it's probably out. Yeah, but for every text box, like having memory card out saves time. But for this one text box, you actually want it in for a reason I'll show off later. Nice.
In Corona, the boat is really hard to maneuver. And to do this, he has to maneuver it to get 10 blue coins, which are just all over the place. And yeah, it's really easy to die while doing this.
Yeah, controlling the boat is quite troublesome.
Oh, what?
Nice hitbox.
Cool fire.
You can still make it?
Yeah, you can.
Ooh, not quite. Alright, we gotta control the boat. heal, but
I want to see a Taz of this.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty
same.
cool actually.
That would be really
That would be insane.
There's no Taz for the boat with blue coins yet.
What are you doing?
It might take some time. I need one more with the boat. Alright. And the rest we get through some pretty risky dive, or risky jumps, I guess. I'm gonna get ready.
Yeah.
If you hover into a blue coin, you cannot hover anymore. And you will
So
fall.
I gotta jump into him.
So he has to jump into
So
them.
yeah,
and then
after this coin, Raggledump's gonna put the memory card in. So now I get this thing, hit continue, still hover, and exit area.
Awesome.
And there we go.
Thanks, Greg.
Yeah. So at home, without other people around, I use my foot for that. It's
But yeah,
pretty.
that strat is actually really new, and for the longest time, people thought you had to die there because you lose your hover when you get the blue coins. But the memory card lets you preserve your hover for some strange reason.
For some strange reason, the text box for memory card in, like, your hover persists. So I don't really get it.
Yeah.
No one knows why.
Just don't question it. It just works.
This game has some weird quirks.
Who discovered that?
I think Wilka discovered that too.
Yeah. Wilka's crazy.
All right. The pachinko machine is pretty hated casually, for obvious reasons.
Everyone's favorite.
Like, the physics make little to no sense, but that's why it's fun, right?
Let's just say they're unique.
Unique physics. I like that. We're gonna cheat though. Make our lives easier. Cheat some more. Why not?
Nice.
It's not over yet.
And we're gonna hopefully land on the last coin, like directly on it. Okay.
Okay.
So I landed right on it, which lets me hover from this position to the shine.
Nice.
Yes!
I died so many times after
Oh my
spawning
God.
the shine. Just missing the shine.
Bad memories.
It's a nightmare casually, I swear.
Shine is so hard.
Huh? Yes. Category is so much better.
No, way. We'll try again. Hey.
Okay.
First try, right? Oh.
Yeah.
This game has some pretty advanced tech.
That is actually pretty hard to do.
Yeah, it's
yeah, it is.
Like the input requires like 4 different buttons.
It's like 3 or 4 inputs in like a split second. But, yeah. It looks cool.
So he does this at the same time as the Delfino 100 coin shine. He's going to try and get 99 coins exactly here, so that when he gets back to Delfino Plaza, he's still going to have all of the coins. And he can just get 1 coin and then immediately get the 100 coin shine.
Yeah, because like this area is linked to the plaza, so whatever you have leaving here, you retain in the plaza section.
It works out pretty well.
If you get 100 here, you're screwed.
You lose like 2 minutes.
No,
on that.
you could just pay the chuckster to
Yeah,
get
that's
down
what
to
I
that.
did.
Yeah,
That's what I did.
Oh,
It's-
right, yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you could.
You
Nice
pay the
backup.
chuckster one coin and then get another one. And
Like the
It's
shine
still
spawns.
quite inconvenient.
The shine still spawns though when you don't need to. So yeah, we get one more coin pretty fast.
Hello?
Oh, okay, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Didn't want to come out.
Alright, Wave, don't eat the jump.
Gotta make the jump. Hey.
Yes.
Yeah, like.
That jump is frame perfect.
No, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
Sure.
What a coincidence.
But yeah, turbo
Super
spin
frame
jumps are
perfect sunshine.
pretty nice. They get a lot of distance and height. Chuckster.
Oh, you didn't do it yet, so it wouldn't have wasted much time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, you retain your coins, so I still had 100. I just, you know, used one.
If
for
you would
that.
grab another coin now, the shine would spawn again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though.
Yeah,
Hopefully not.
that would
Hopefully.
waste time.
I would try not to. On my way to Gelato Beach.
We are rich.
So yeah, Gelato. Gotta finish it up.
Standard hype.
And since I did Gelato skip early on, all the things are unlocked. So I'll start with 5 to get the worst thing out of the way. The 2 bluebirds. They control you so badly.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Like, I've lost a record pace run to these birds, no joke. They're terrible.
They look so nice there.
They're both up there
Just
now, but
dancing.
you just wait. They're gonna
be gone.
they're gonna take off. Before you know it. I get that in later. I think one's up there at least.
Nope.
Also,
both are gone.
no, way too late.
Oh.
Okay, there's one.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
That's really good.
I like that. Okay. I got time for this coin up here. Nice.
That coin is pretty hard. Going up
And then second.
There it is. Oh my god.
Sit down.
Where'd
he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What? Huh?
Hello?
All right. So in this situation, I saved the bluebird for the next mission instead.
What about grabbing turbo?
I get turbo on that mission too.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock the rocket, which I just did, and turbo in the next mission to use for the 100 coin mission. But like, yeah, Gelato skip allowing for accessing any stage really helps out. So I have to see the fruit here Yoshi wants. It looks like coconut?
Coconut? I don't know.
That's the best fruit, so nice.
It's so hard
Yeah,
to see.
that's nice. Why does doing gelato skip so early save time?
Because you want the store to go to Corona as soon as possible. Because after leaving Corona, there's no more event cutscenes. Like 2.5-second cutscenes that play.
No, are you kidding?
What was that?
That is a cool,
cool game.
Very nice sloped ground there. All
There was
right.
something in the ground.
But yeah, pretty much doing Corona earlier minimizes those cutscenes.
Which
Alright.
outweighs the time it takes to select the shines.
Yeah.
Why you think early.
Nice.
It's a hard one.
Yeah, we're doing Yoshi only blue coins.
Occasionally, these cataquacks will go all Hercules and chase you like really far.
Yeah.
Like today.
This blue coin. Okay, good. Sometimes that coin will like fly off in some random direction. I don't know why. So yeah, after the shine spawns, I need the turbo and the bluebird.
Oh, you can just eat it.
Yeah, I got Yoshi now, so it's pretty convenient. Oh, whoops. Okay. Gotta go this way. Alright. Get that. Re-get Yoshi. And head on up to hopefully the bluebird being there. There it is.
Oh,
such
What?
a troll.
We're getting him. Now we're not.
Oh no.
Wow.
So in this case, we gotta wait. You gotta wait for me. I have lost a run this way once, believe me. It's the worst thing.
And it's really late in the run too.
Yeah, it's like super late. There he is. There we go.
Okay, okay. About time.
Oh, here's the animation of
Oh,
Yoshi.
yay.
Yeah. Alright.
Yoshi's so cute.
Alright, that's the worst part of Gelato with those bluebirds.
I don't like him.
Oh my god.
You don't like him? That's why we kill him,
Yeah.
Yeah, Yoshi's very neglected in this game. Or in this run at least. So now we go back and do episode 1. Or not.
That's gonna be the last do, right?
Oh my god, okay, I just realized. In this secret, I'm gonna go for a thing
Oh, nice.
I never go for usually. But for the sake of the marathon, I'm gonna try it, and it looks really cool.
It'll work.
And this guy's gonna hit me.
Oh,
What?
Oh, you just got Cataquack.
Yeah, troll Cataquack.
Quackers.
Yeah, we're gonna try it out though. It's really precise and might not
It doesn't
work.
save time, but it looks really cool.
Yeah.
I was too early on that.
Yeah, you're too early.
Okay, so now I'll Alright, so I'll climb up normally this time. So pretty much what happens is, if you time it just right, you'll get zipped up directly to the shine. It's actually 0.5 seconds slower though, so...
It just looks cool.
It just looks cool. Okay, here's the normal way. I think. Normal way.
Sandblocks are really...
Yeah, they got
not the
weird
best
hit.
program thing.
Okay.
I guess that's it for do, right?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
What a bummer.
Actually, kinda enjoyed it at the end, somehow.
Yeah. It's pretty nice. Gotta do 1 reds again. Or 1 again for the reds, rather.
Do an encore during the red coin sounds at the end.
There's not that much time.
Oh yeah, no, that's just...
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Right.
Whoa.
Dude.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Okay.
And
Second try.
Yo, it's like preserved in momentum.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before.
Double jump safe.
$36. Nice. Okay. That's perfect.
Dying there is really exciting.
Indeed, yeah.
It's scary. Yeah.
And yeah, thank God that Gelato Beach is skipped in 80% because there's many tedious and boring missions like the one coming up, Gelato 2, with the Plungellos we got to spray or knock off. It just sucks. Also the Sandbird, don't forget that. Also coming.
I like Sandbird more than these guys.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Sandbird's amazing compared to these guys. These guys are...
At least with blue coins in Sandbird, you can do stuff.
Yeah, it makes it a bit more interesting, but even then it's not too exciting.
In the old any percent before Gelato Skip was found, everyone hated these because they are just moving randomly on the mirror.
Randomly, and you got to position them just right. Ooh, nice mirror luck.
Okay.
Nice luck here, actually. Wow. Pretty good. That was pretty good.
Very good.
Although the next mirror is actually the worst one.
Next mirror is where it's at.
Like, for some reason, the mirror with 2 of them on it is, like, super strict with what counts. But...
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, this setup.
okay, I hope you get them.
Okay.
Good!
Dude, that setup was so free. It's so random.
Yeah, that was quite fortunate.
They were just like right in a line like that. And easiest one right here.
Yeah.
Rip Wiggler.
The animals. Kill the animals.
He'll be back.
He'll be back, yeah.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he gets put back together again.
And then we kill him again.
Alright, another text box skip
Really
coming up. Ball's right on you.
Nice. Half a second saved.
So speaking of Wiggler, we're gonna fight the Wiggler.
A lot bigger. Is it? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
It's probably bigger, yeah.
It's kind of hard to say.
Raise your PD.
Done crew?
I'm gonna wait here.
Oh.
So on that first hit, I wait for a bit because ground pounding too soon throws off the pattern.
Yeah, full steam ahead.
Although this cycle doesn't really matter when you hit it.
Huh?
What? Okay.
Yeah,
my jump was like broken for a second. I was stuck between segments. You gotta time this last thing pretty well. Should work. Yep.
Nice.
Oh.
Good RNG too.
Oh,
nice.
Awesome.
Wow.
That was really good.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was a good third cycle.
Dang. Yeah.
You're on the time, dude.
I should be.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Legendary.
That's the hardest like shine position
There's like no
alignment.
visual juice for that one.
There's like a dark spot
There's a
somewhere
dark
on
spot
there I
in the
use,
sand,
but
yeah.
it's still pretty like hard to tell. And here we go, Sandbird. Gotta love it.
This whole level is frame perfect.
Sure. Let's say that. Oh,
It's the
and
only auto-scroller, isn't it?
Well,
Pin a 6 red, sort of. Or
What?
pin a 2 red.
Okay.
Oh, damn. I went for a momentum spin jump. Okay, there we go.
if you're doing any percent, then Piantissimo is kind of an auto scroller,
Oh, yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah.
It's always the same speed.
And using Rocket here is actually timed out to be 2 seconds faster, but it's much more risky, so it's not really worth it. The tail's kind of scary.
Yeah. Also, sometimes if you walk off these clouds as they're passing through the sandbird, you just fall straight through the sandbird.
That's why I jumped there to avoid that.
You can lose like multiple minutes from that. It's really
something about like the clouds interacting with the sandbird. Yeah. You can like clip through it.
I guess during this time we can talk about one of our sponsors, Humble Bundle.
Where's Pancake Bird?
The other side.
Pancake Bird. The other side?
Check out the awesome games and quick Humble Bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's humblebundle.com.
Alright, so I think next is 100 coins. Yeah. And that's done in episode 2. It's actually faster in like 96 shines or 79 shines to do it in episode 3. But because of some missing blue coins, we do it in 2.
Often in the 100 coin missions, we take advantage of the fact that we have to run all over the place anyway, and we collect a lot of blue coins on the way.
Yeah, episode 2 unfortunately has this dialogue at the beginning where you talk to this guy and then, yeah, cutscene plays.
And we don't kill him this time.
Back again.
It's the happy end.
You can blow snot bubbles and
So yeah, we unlocked Turbo and Rocket for a reason. These palm trees are kind of finicky. Oops. Because yeah, Turbo makes the water section way faster. There's 4 coins out in the water, 2 of which are in fish groups swimming around.
wow.
I've never seen that before, actually. That you use the turbo nozzle, guys.
It's pretty new.
And water sliding is faster.
And
than
it makes so much sense, yeah.
Yeah.
And the fish can't run away from you, which often they do.
First try cash register, nice.
No, you're missing 1.
I missed 1 there, but it's I can make it up. Nice spin. Alright, the next section is a bit tense, but hopefully I'll be fine. Gotta have good depth perception. Okay.
Probably the most fun part of Gelato.
And a cool mechanic that you might not know about as a casual, but there you go. And that's how you get those coins. It's a bit unclear, but that's how you do it. Get under it. Okay. And since I missed one earlier, I need to get all the coins down here. I could skip one normally.
Just a reminder that if you donate a minimum of $10 to Marathon, you can win either a classic Luigi cross stitch or a classic Mario cross stitch. So get the donations in.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Giving a great HP.
One more mission in Gelato. It's like kind of RNG based, but it's not too bad. The coral reef, red coins.
It has cycles.
Yeah, there's like 2 fish red coins that are like in 2 different spots. I don't know, it's pretty minor.
This is another level old any % people hated before Gelato can.
Yeah.
Because the coins can just go through the walls with the fish if you chase them.
You gotta have like the right technique for each situation. So there's one of them. Oh, this is bad RNG, but it is pretty safe, so I should be fine. I gotta go way over here. And the rest are hard to find on a blind playthrough, but when you know where they are, it's pretty easy.
If you ever have troubles getting the red coin fish, you should try to collect it from the front, because then they will swim into you.
Yeah.
If you try to catch it from the back, they will run away, and they
Yeah,
are
going on a
almost as fast as
going on a chase almost never works.
Yeah.
They'll get away from you.
And they'll like clip into walls. Sometimes
Yeah,
they can clip entirely off the map.
They
You won't
cheat.
see
They
it
cheat
ever.
pretty badly.
Yes.
And you have to restart the level.
That happened to me once.
All right. Gonna do a lot of quick Delfino shines before we end off in Bianco Hills.
This is every casual player's favorite level.
It's nice and simple.
Yeah.
I believe I can fly. I believe
Just skip the
I
whole
can
slide.
touch the sky. I don't know the lyrics anymore.
So there's 3 turbo shines and 4 rocket shines. And since we unlock Corona, they're both unlocked. So right here. Here's that second gold bird I was talking about.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Wow, we barely got him.
Took him long enough.
He was like flying up there.
He was overdue.
He was starting to get away, but I somehow got him. All right.
Nice.
That jump is pretty hard, and if you miss it, you have to like go all the way around because you just have the turbo level. So getting back up is really hard.
Spire guys running around here.
I don't like this one.
This one's hard.
This one's really hard with the turbo nozzle.
Yeah, it's hard in like a dumb way of being hard. You just like run right off the edge and stuff.
You gotta time those A presses.
Only the last jump is really hard.
Yeah.
Right now.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, if you're a bit short there, you'll like grab the ledge, which costs a small amount of time. And this is the shortest shine in the game.
You don't actually have to have the turbo nozzle to do this either. There's
Yeah,
like a way to clip through the wall with
there's a
fruit,
clip for that.
Right.
but it's not useful in this category.
20 shots.
20 shots.
Such a good category.
Oh man.
For those who don't know, 20 shines is just a category where you get 20 shines as fast as possible, and it's not an actual category. You don't beat the game.
And actually, you
skip the cutscene in the beginning and everything.
You collect 19 shines because the first one also counts. So that's right. In 20 shines, you collect 19 shines.
And it's kind of a
It is a fantastic category.
But Japanese players have RTA'd it to get a really good
they
time,
are
so
competitive for that. That sub 21 was pretty hype.
Yeah, we need a kind of like a short category to race or do runs if you don't have much time.
Yeah, it's
and
a good
the
race
short
category.
any percent is 1.5 hours, and that's pretty long. And so we just took 20. Why not 20? And that's like, how long is it? 22 minutes. That's a nice category to race.
Yeah, this spell you gotta like spray at an angle, clean it faster.
SM64 did the same, but they took 30. 30 star, just collect 30 stars. Don't beat the game.
like off center.
What?
Hopefully I can charge up. Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
That was
got the next
really
rocket.
high.
Yeah.
Oh, go for the ground pound, man.
No,
oh, you're.
Oh,
spam R, dude.
it's
No,
no.
I can't. I was like right below it.
This is every casual player's favorite shine ever.
Oh yeah, shine
Oh, the
gate.
shine gate.
Everyone comes into Twitch chats and says, "Did you know you can get a shine if you spray the shine gate?"
So satisfying.
Everyone, as a casual, cleaned it, but never got the shine because it's so
you
up
need the
high.
rocket. It's spinning pretty fast.
Did it.
Oh, and hopefully I can time the ground pounds like at the end here. Like when I get the shine. No. Yeah, if you ground pound like just below that, you'll save maybe a second.
A second, yeah.
It's very tight though.
And if you miss it, you lose like 5.
No, not 5.
I lost like 10.
Oh wow.
No, what?
No.
The ground pound all the way down,
Right.
charge, and then go up.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
But it's so cool.
It is quite a bit. It's not terrible. All right, this is our last Bianca segment. We have 4 more missions. We can all do within episode 8 because both secrets are unlocked in 8. So we can do 3 reds, 6 reds, 8, and hundreds in this one mission. Wait, save. Okay.
like a random one of those like blue coins. Like the other ones just have yellow coins.
Yeah, there's like random enemy blues in this game.
No, no.
It's over.
Alright, so we got $5 from Iced Windowsill. Question for the runners on the couch. Does the eel from Noki Bay have a name? No,
The eel, eely mouth.
Nice
I already
name.
did that, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, can you liven this place up a bit? Get hype, people!
Just some hype. Everyone
Dude,
needs
we
some hype.
always
every
need
now
hype,
and
dude.
Oh yeah, you can roll out on this block here, but
No, don't do it.
there's a chance you can clip straight through it. I don't know why. It's like the way that's moving up.
It's like random too.
You'll just like dive straight through it sometimes, so I'm not gonna risk that.
Straight through it.
Marathon strat.
Randomly coin this tree. I don't know why, but it's there. We gotta use the spider later on. Like right now. There he is. That's pretty good luck.
The reason the spider was over there is if you jump out of the water, the spider will always come towards you and attack you, and you have to spray it before you can use it to bounce high. So we manipulate that spider. That's why it's always under.
Nope.
Red.
It just doesn't work.
Rip cycle.
Time to improvise. Yay.
Yay.
All right, improv. Here we go. This will make things interesting, actually. Like normally this is pretty easy to do, but that one mistake is going to cost the cycle.
For new people running this game, or this category, this is a really hard level, and it's like right at the end, and it can kill a lot of runs.
Okay, time to
at the very end.
Time to improvise this. Here we go.
Nah,
that
that's
thing
not a
is
problem.
spinning.
Oh, dude. If the red block pushes you down, you're dead.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Lost some time, but whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Out of nowhere.
So now we actually do episode 8. On the third time we get through it.
Check what fruit it is. Maybe you should do 100 first.
Oh, maybe.
If it's
I
a
don't
good
know.
fruit.
Right.
You're right. If it's coconut, I will do hundreds first. If it's not coconut, I won't.
Banana is the worst. It doesn't roll.
No.
Pineapple is fine. Come on.
Coconut's the best, though. I want to give it that. Nice.
This run isn't average, though.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's very, very good, yeah.
Pinna 8, or, sorry, Yonko 8 is cycle based.
It sucks that we had to pause the run twice.
Oh yeah, the internet.
But I don't think he's on PB pace, but it's still a really, really good run.
It is pretty good so far.
Definitely.
I honestly can't tell like what pace I'm on. Like I have no idea. Nice. Good.
Oh, that's possible.
I gotta dodge this.
I didn't know that was possible.
So we're behind the fastest cycle, but this isn't too bad. Okay. I do a side flip to reach this with a dive. One more. All right. And then now we got some blue coins.
Messing up this level loses a ton of time as well.
No, this is a very
yeah,
hard
it's very punishing.
You fall for an eternity.
Dang.
No. No, you have
Missed the
rocket.
windmill. Alright, whatever.
Still really good.
Last shine. And
Yeah,
longest.
this is the last like actual shine that we get.
Yeah, the shine is really long. Pretty good, I guess.
It's very like relaxing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird, like at the end of runs when you're like on PB pace or whatever, it's like this mix of relaxation and like nervousness. It's really strange. Also pineapple.
Pineapple boys?
Do not forget pineapple. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can read some donations probably.
Actually, I have none to read right now, so I guess I can probably like read one of our sponsors here. So we got Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at www.turtlebeach.com. A reminder, we need more donations to read during these segments, so send your donations.
Get a dodge rain.
Don't get hit.
Oh,
nice. Okay.
They're gonna have one right now, actually. So we have $25 from Kevin and Karen. We donated last year and can't wait to donate this year as well. So thank you to all the speedrunners and people who helped make this event happen. You the real MVP. Love, Kevin and Karen.
And yeah, that fruit will not go out of bounds because there's a giant invisible wall there.
Yeah.
Lag.
Probably the laggiest part of the game.
Ah, that was my fault. I jumped right into it. Back on Yoshi. Get out of there. Okay. That's pretty good. I have plenty of coins going into this last section.
What just happened? Something died.
Oh, the Pokey or CD pods in the trees die eventually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got $30.31 from ATK99. I love you, ROM Scouts. You're the best for making my dreams come true. I'm donating the rest of the $100 because my last one didn't get read. Please raise your Franker Z to show the love. Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z.
Here we go. Alright, if you die here, it's
3 minute time left.
It's not fun. It's not.
It's more?
It's at least 3. Alright, we're good though.
It's a lot of fun when you die there and lose multiple minutes and on PB base.
Huh?
Ah, we gotta try again. Will this reach?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. And the butterfly, I think, is right here. Nice. That's a good spot for it.
It can be pretty much anywhere in this area. Just like general
Yeah, you can like circle the entire building there. So. I'm gonna check my coin count after this to see if I missed any. Moment of truth. Let me think. There's the cliff, the river. I think we're good actually. Wait.
river, bird, and then coconut.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. So we did not miss the blue coin, thankfully.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so we got $100 from Dan's Gaming. Congrats, AverAgeTrey. You've really been cleaning up with this awesome speedrun. You're really making a splash on the speedrun community. A wave of inspiration is washing over us that are watching. Thank you, my boy Dan's Gaming.
Alright, and yeah, if you jump on them, you only get one, so. That's all I need.
The last shine sprite.
The very last one.
Dublin, get out.
Last bluebird. That was pretty good. Move it. Nice.
Oh.
Wait.
And now we get 2 more blue coins from Delfino Plaza. Yeah, don't worry, we didn't miss any.
HP's already freaking out.
No, I thought for just a second. But yeah.
The old route didn't do these blue coins at the end, so we should have had 240 then.
But yeah, doing these blue coins with turbo.
That's brilliant.
Saves time.
Also, the last one you skip.
Because for some strange reason, with the turbo nozzle, you cannot bonk in the sewers. Like walls, you can just go against them any which way. I'm not sure why, but it works. And the coconuts are pretty random here. See what happens. Ooh, that's one, I guess. And they're still up there. 2. Not the best luck. 1 more. I know you're up there. Oh, don't fall off.
Oh.
The save. Alright.
Had to dunk the last one.
Slam dunk. Alright.
Ooh, 240.
240, 95, and 96 comes from the final boss.
Oh, yes. Such a satisfying moment. Ooh,
24 shines.
Give me that cash money.
Or 20%.
Mm.
I can't believe that raccoons are hoarding shine sprites.
Yeah, those raccoons have 1/5 of the shine sprites in the game. I don't know what they're doing with them, but they've just got them, I guess.
They should have imprisoned the raccoon, honestly.
They're the real culprits.
Yeah.
So now we're going to actually finish this off.
Actual speedboat
Always
hype.
got a fast boat in his runs.
Go for speedboat and boatless backup if you don't get it.
This fish can hate you sometimes. Okay, we're good. We dodged him. Again, the fire is being cool. Not going out.
Dude, doubling, come down.
Oh. Oh.
Easy peasy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
Nice, dude.
And let's hit later.
Oh, the cloud cancels.
Oh!
No! I like fell off that cloud, but
That's
yeah.
so ballsy, dude.
No, dude!
He's dead,
No! There you go.
He just wanted to do speedboat again.
Yeah,
he just wanted to go fast.
All right, so pretty much I was going for cloud cancels, which are like, I want to say like a 2-frame window for each of those. You ground pound as soon as you're within the cloud, and it pretty much cancels your animation.
What? Are you kidding me?
3
cool
times.
hitboxes.
0 for 3 on that. But yeah, pretty unfortunate death. Let's not go for cloud cancels.
Man, that is awesome.
Double speedboat.
Here's the normal way. Oh, okay, we'll do one. Sure. Alright. And then cloud skip. Nice. Final cutscene.
Great cutscene. Hot tub.
Really wraps up the story nicely.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like a joke. Cutscene. So funny.
Did you already say get ready on time?
Oh yeah, on the final hit, that's when time's...
Yeah, time is coming up.
I hit certain spots on these platforms to avoid getting trolled. Like this one, it's... that's the wrong spot, actually. No, okay, we're good. Whatever, it still works.
You can like bounce around that.
Yeah.
Sometimes that will knock out your rocket launcher.
Oh,
like that.
Oh.
No. Yeah, I was a bit. I should have been like further up and to the left. I want to say.
Chris Rip.
Wow.
Trey Rip.
Best Corona ever.
Corona's a bully.
2015. All right, this time for real. Yeah, on this one you want to hit the top right. And this one's top. That's
That's
random.
RNG.
That's
the bubbles
random.
can hit you in the air. It's pretty dope.
All right, get ready on
That's
time.
what's supposed to happen.
And time. Ready, good?
Awesome.
Beat your estimate.
Okay, not bad.
Beat your estimate by 11 minutes.
Awesome.
That's pretty good.
324?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's really good, man.
It's up to 25. Nice.
That beats my PB by 12 minutes.
All right, Trey. Before we close,
yeah, before we close.
I imagine a couple of people maybe want to pick this game up because of your run. So if they want to learn this game, what would be the best thing to do?
I would recommend that you just check out like the Sunshine directory on Twitch. You will often find at least a few streamers practicing or running this game, I guess, and of like all sorts of skill levels. And you can pretty much like learn from the best or help out the more like new runners. And also we have our leaderboards on speedrun.com/SMS. And what else?
Well,
follow AverageTrey on Twitch. He's awesome.
Right.
Please
Also
follow these guys.
Hidden Power 13.
Yeah, for my yearly stream.
Yeah, that's it for
his
Sunshine.
national holiday stream. But yeah, that was a pretty good run.
Yep, awesome.
Yeah. Happy with that.
I've got something difficult. Princess Peach.
I know she's not really my mama. wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy. Well put, son. The Royal Koopa line is as strong as ever. But for now...
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching now Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Coming up next, we are going to have the Kingdom Hearts block, which we can no longer call the block because it is in fact Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix will be the game that we are going to experience over the next 4-ish hours. Ladies and fine gentlemen, Awesome Games Done Quick 2015 is benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked toward this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speed Runs Live communities. And we're having a fun time doing it. And we have some donations coming in. $100 from Anonymous. Hi from France. One last donation for me on this AGDQ. It was amazing as usual. Keep up the good work. Thank you for your donation. $5 comes in from Rubber Ducky Assassin. Second donation of the night. This goes out to all the Super Mario Sunshine runners who donated and didn't get it read. Love you guys. Great run, Trey. Thank you for your donation. We received $20 from All My Guts. My brother was diagnosed with leukemia when he was just 3 years old. He lost the fight a month short of 9. Goes to show that cancer can affect anybody from all ages and all sizes. Don't forget that September is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. Thank you very much for your donation. And $10 comes in from Kibu saying, our couch crew has grown into such a fine group of singers. Here's some money for you guys to get some lessons together and continue your doo-doot career. $25 from Ian O. Out of donations to read? That is simply unacceptable. Thanks for all you've done throughout the years, GDQ. You give a great gift to the world. Let's give it one more gift and save those animals. Thank you for your donation. We received $13.37. You guys are awesome. Super Mario Sunshine is one of my favorite games of all time, and this run is amazing. And we're reading some donations just here as we are setting up for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. And you're tuned into Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. My name is Jackson. It's a pleasure hosting with you. Please keep your hands and feet inside the stream at all times. $10 comes in from Anonymous saying, fine, I'll donate so you have something to read. The Doo-Doo-Doo crew should rehearse for next year. Bring in the big bucks. Money goes to Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition because killing the animals is a lost cause at this point. P.S. Hype. Bring on the hype. $35.55 from Commander Adam Malkovich, staying up late despite work in the AM to catch this great Mario Sunshine run. A huge thank you to Average Trey for his great run, as well as the Couch Crew for being surprisingly good, albeit reluctant, singers. This has been one of my favorite runs so far. Thank you for your donation, Commander. And we received $10 saying, great singing from the couch. Wish I could donate more to show my appreciation, but this will have to do. Also, there are still some incentives to be met, so get donating, people. I believe there is still donating to be done for the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition, which should be fun. And we received $30 from Chris saying, this goes towards watching Zaldin get Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Right you are. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now currently setting up for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which will begin post-haste very quickly, ladies and gentlemen. There was a bid war between Kingdom Hearts the First and Kingdom Hearts the Second throughout the marathon, and now we have found the winner. It is, in fact, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, and that is what we are setting up for right now. Speaking of donation incentives, there are still a healthy handful left in the marathon. So get donating for that. They include defeating Sephiroth with Omnislash in Final Fantasy VII, We also have the option, the donation incentive of watching the Super Smash Bros. Melee Finals and Adventure Mode speedruns after Ocarina of Time closes out the main marathon, as well as a glitch exhibition of the Ocarina of Time. So if you're interested in watching some Smash and or an extremely glitch-filled Ocarina of Time, then that is what you can donate for, as well as a wonderful charity. $50 from Caught Fire saying, "Man, this has been a great week and it's finishing strong. I have really enjoyed all of it and want to give a big thanks to all involved. Had multiple bouts with cancer in my family and the young are all still alive because of early detection. This is going towards Melee Speedrun because that game changed my life. LOL. Y'all have a good one." Thank you very much. I hope all y'all have a good one as well. $20 comes in from Vince A saying, "I have loved Kingdom Hearts since the first time I played and I recently started speedrunning it, so I hope to take notes on the run." Thank you, Vince. $20 comes in from Mecha King. "Had to wake up for Kingdom Hearts run. What you guys are doing is awesome. Keep up the good work. You are the pride of all gamers around the world. Greetings from Germany." Shoutouts to all of our international viewers. And while we are setting up for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, just to let you all know, we are still Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, a Games Done Quick marathon. We're setting up for Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, the winner of the Kingdom Hearts bid war between 1.5 and 2 Final Mix. Who are we? And what do we do? Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see more information about the event on gamesdonequick.com. The money raised by AGDQ is enabling the Prevent Cancer Foundation to continue its tradition of forming partnerships to bring free cancer screening and educational programs both nationally and internationally. The foundation is currently working to develop a vaccination campaign with a global service organization that has 1.2 million members in 30,000 chapters in 200 countries. This vaccination campaign is to reduce the 600,000 cancer cases and more than 250,000 deaths related to cancers caused by the human papillomavirus. pictures of the. As well as the bid war for which Kingdom Hearts game is to be played at this point. There's another bid war, ladies and gentlemen, for which Disney songs will be sung from the couch. So if you're a fan of Disney song singing, there will be no shortage of it on this run. And we received $20 saying, I have friends who have had cancer, so I love what you guys do here, and while I work for the next few hours, I will love to watch Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts is in fact what you will watch in a very entertaining way. We are only moments away, ladies and gentlemen, from getting this Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix run underway.
So testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Seems like we're on.
Is my mic hooked up? No, not like it.
Yeah, we're up.
I didn't hear that. What
So
did you say?
testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're loud.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
I'm having way too much fun with this thing.
My favorite numbers.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to 5 in the morning, AGDQ.
Yeah.
Yay! As one of the old boys of this community, I am honored to have this gigantic community back. This is all people from our community. We're so happy to all get out here. Shout outs to Mike Uyama and the committee for letting Kingdom Hearts back in. We're going to do Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Critical Mode for you guys. We'll explain a little bit about what that is. By the way, sorry, my throat is like gone. But yeah, here we are, our first runner-up. We've actually split this game up into 3 chunks. That'll be run by the top 3 runners of this game in the world. First right here, we've got Tehrizzle, who will be doing the first third, followed up by Biscuit047 on the left side of the couch. He'll be doing the middle part, and then Bloody Biscuits, the current world record holder for this category, will be our anchor finishing it off. So with that, I think whenever the tech staff is ready, we can go ahead and get this started. And then we'll start explaining specifics about it. Yep. Yes.
That's correct.
No, they're all the same.
They are the exact same.
All right.
Okay.
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 Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Do you want to do your own countdown? Do you want me to give it?
You can give it, Spike.
Okay. All right, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix critical mode will be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hype!
Yeah! All right, so yeah, as we said, this is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Critical Mode. I guess I'll first hand it off to Biscuit on the inside of the couch, the opposite side of the couch for me. If you want to explain a little bit about what Critical Mode is.
Well, Critical Mode is the hardest difficulty in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which was originally exclusive only to Japan. That's why we are playing the Japanese version. The English version was only released recently over in the States, and that version is slower, so we are playing the PS2 version. Critical Mode, basically you do more damage than Standard and Proud, but less damage than Beginner. You also take far more damage, and your HP caps, so we're going to be like, basically have less HP by half than usual near the end of the game.
Right there, Riz got the strength struggle bat. It's pretty important, especially early on, to get as much strength as possible, as well as the entire run.
One of the general combat mechanics that kind of follows over from Kingdom Hearts 1, you're going to be seeing a lot more aerial attacks used, and that's because ground attacks, you can kind of see here, the recovery time for them is kind of bad, whereas aerial hits, as soon as you hit the ground, your animation is canceled, so the recovery time's a lot better. Also, Bloody, do you want to explain what was going on in that fight right there and what it means?
Believe it or not, the combos that he did right there is actually RNG manipulation for the next fight. This game doesn't really have, well, it uses multiple things such as like money count or experience and such to calculate RNG or luck. But basically we're manipulating the luck or the behavior of this Dusk right here with the combos that he did on Cypher. And what it's going to do is it's going to give us an attack that will knock Roxas out. And that's the fastest way to get past this fight. It's kind of what we call death abusing. There are a lot of moments, since we're on critical mode, we take more damage. So yeah. There's a lot of situations where it's more favorable to die because it's way faster.
Yes, and the combo we're going to do on this Dusk also carries over to the next Dusk. We're going to get the same pattern for both of them. It's completely predictable, basically, up until after the next Dusk fight.
Another very basic concept when you're in fights there. You might have noticed he wasn't actually finishing his combos. It wasn't because he was dropping them or because he's bad, although he is bad.
Can't deny that.
Doing the finishers there actually knocks the Dusk in particular very far away. So it's basically just trapping him in a combo, doing what we call two empty hits, then a single empty hit, and then a full combo to finish him off.
Yes, we don't have scan yet, so we kind of just have to know how many hits are going to kill it. You know, we can't just guess, or else we're never going to know.
Something that a lot of people might not know from their childhood, you only have to do one job on this day. A lot of people might remember like you had to get like a lot of money, and they spent a lot of time grinding this out, but in fact, you get 150 money exactly from the first Dusk, and in order to trigger the exit to day 3, all you need is 200 money, and finishing a job perfectly gets you 50 money, and the fastest and easiest way to do that is by doing mail delivery, so that's why Riz chose that one. There are other choices, they're just slower.
Yeah, shoutouts actually to Demon9 of mainly Zelda Wind Waker fame. Back in the day when I was one of like 3 people who ran this game, we would normally do, I guess, a safer route there that would take like about a second longer. And then like Demon9 came around, I guess about the most he played of this game, and dropped a video where he did it in 6.5 seconds right there. Just showed kind of a different route, how you went through everything. So yeah, random little piece of knowledge.
Shoutouts to Demon for actually contributing to KH2 speedrunning somehow.
Yeah, and just to kind of iterate on that fact, there are going to be a lot of points throughout the run where they do things that only save, 1 second, 2 seconds, maybe only a half a second. But with such a long run, if you have multiple iterations of that, it adds up to being minutes by the end of it. So those tiny little optimizations, while they might seem like nothing in such a long run, actually add up really well.
All right, right here, Riz is getting the Dream Shield. Believe it or not, the shield, or the dream weapons in general, do not affect stats at all. They only affect what abilities you get, and shield is more favorable, mostly for things like item boost and combo boost early on.
The big one towards the end at around level 25 or 26, I believe. You get the ability Once More. It allows you to survive combo hits at 1 HP. So later on, against certain bosses, that's going to be huge. So that's why we get shield.
Yes. He's about to do a menu right now, and one of the greatest benefits of critical mode is that you start off with a bunch of abilities that you normally wouldn't have on any other mode, so it kind of eases you into the beginning of the game. So we will have stuff like Finishing Plus, Reaction Boost, Draw, and of course we're not going to equip EXP0, that's the only one we don't equip, and that sets us up to have a pretty smooth beginning game. Not to say that we can't like die anywhere, so just like the Twilight Thorn, just a few hits can kill you.
Speaking of the Twilight Thorn, he's the first boss, and he's coming up right about now. He's pretty interesting. I would almost say he's like the boss, or probably the hardest part of the Roxas section in general.
So I'm gonna let my friend Spike do this part. He's good at it. He knows this part.
He knows this part.
He practices this part pretty hard.
I currently have the number 8 time in this game. Yeah, you're gonna see that on display right here. Okay. So this is gonna be frame perfect. Rear up and okay. Give me that. Give me that.
More frame perfect.
All right. Even more frame perfect. All right, here's
here
the
we
most
go.
important part right here. And jump on Kyrie, jump on Kyrie, jump on Kyrie, jump on Riku, jump on Goofy, jump on Donald, jump on Kyrie, run to the hand. Ha ha, wait, what?
Thank you.
Wow.
So that manipulates the RNG for the rest of the run. So
Oh
we
yeah.
have-
We are literally getting perfect RNG for the rest of the run because of that.
Thank you, Spike, for setting us up for that.
Thank you. Thank
World
you.
record is on its way.
All right, Riz can get a max of 4 air combos there. He got 3 and maybe 1/3. It's still really important to get in as many as you can. What's also extremely important is if you stay right in front of Twilight Thorn's head, the thorns will, as you saw right there, they just kind of stop shooting. So this is kind of a safe zone where we can just combo the heck out of his head.
Alright, I'm gonna take this a bit safer.
Yeah.
Because I'm having trouble getting off the ground.
Yeah.
Kind of a problem with Roxas is he likes to stick to the ground. Okay,
Nice.
sounds good.
There we go.
Yeah, Roxas is basically probably the worst character I've ever played as in a game. He falls like a brick, so doing an air combo with him is extremely difficult, and that's pretty much what we spam almost the entire Roxas section. And sometimes you'll jump and not attack. It's really hard to control him in a speed run, so we all hate him.
Shoutouts to Muffin QT for dying in Twilight Thorn all the time.
Wow.
Shots fired, bro. All right, right here we're going to be doing struggle fights. The basic premise is you want to get more orbs than the other person by hitting them, but because of the abilities that you get only in critical modes, such as Finishing Plus and Draw, we can actually get all 200 orbs to end the fight instantly. So anywhere between like maybe a 43 to like a 40 or maybe lower is what we normally get right around here, as you can see.
Yeah, having the draw makes this significantly
Painter is,
faster than any
very
of the other
annoying,
modes.
right? I equipped guard earlier in that menu, so it comes in handy on this fight sometimes.
Yeah, so if he went like to a side, we usually don't combo him too. It's kind of hard to control that.
So in this game, there's actually a mechanic that's pretty prevalent throughout the entire run that is kind of first really seen here in these struggle fights, and that is something called revenge value. Revenge value is something that will allow your enemy to be able to retaliate if you try to just constantly hit him. and I'm sure Bloody and Biscuit would love to go into more detail about that, but basically it's why that they do these combos that don't necessarily all have finishers or some have 2 finishers. It's all very strict manipulation of that revenge value to force counters at certain times.
So that was a perfect PV fight. It's pretty much a 100% consistent strat if we do it like that.
Yeah. As you can see, he hit him once and then he guarded because he knew he was going to retaliate. So that's kind of what makes that fight incredibly consistent and fast.
Speaking of consistent, this
oh
fight
yeah,
is anything but
consistency.
consistent.
Fast fights. This one is definitely
yeah,
up there.
this
Yeah.
is Roxas.
Yeah. So, okay. As far as fights go, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was actually really good for them. That's one of the worst fights in the Roxas section, easily.
Yeah.
Anytime Roxas has to jump and attack Dusks, it's bad news bears.
This next fight, we basically can skip his desperation attack if we constantly just keep comboing him at certain times, and you'll see it will speak for itself probably.
What Biz is talking about when he says desperation attack or desperation move, we abbreviate it as DM, and we call skipping those DM skips.
Good, got it.
Nice.
Desperation moves are, it's kind of like their limit break. When they're at low health, they'll become invincible, and the other visual cue is the screen becomes dark and stuff like that, and they'll kind of throw out their ultimate move. It wastes a lot of time, but for most bosses, we have a way to either get around it or just skip it entirely. So that's a lot of what this entire speedrun is based on, is DM skips.
All right, so this fight, basically, we actually lose on purpose, and there are a couple of reasons. First of all, on critical, as you can see, it's really fast, and the game will still progress if you lose, of course. And the second is, if you lose, you get the medal, which is an accessory that gives you +1 strength. If you win, you get the champion belt, which we don't really have a use for in the speedrun, but 1 strength point is enough to affect many fights for the next pretty big portion of the game, so we definitely need it. It's very worth it.
One kind of subtle thing I'll throw out about there about Final Mix as opposed to the original. In addition to, it's honestly just a better version of Kingdom Hearts 2. What makes it also nice to speedrun is that we get 20 minutes less of load times. So these load times are actually super fast. The world record for Kingdom Hearts 2 original on beginner is 402 something, I believe.
403.
403. Yeah. Whereas here, Bloody has the record at 343 on critical mode, to just give you an idea of how much faster and kind of better this game is.
So there on that menu, he equipped the medal we just got, set up a potion, and equipped scan finally.
Yeah, so we'll be able to see enemy health now, and for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
There's always going to be some people who are going to jump out there and say, oh, save the frames, don't equip scan. Do you really need that? I always get questions like that in my chat. Shoutouts to my chat. But no, yeah, we definitely, it's too important to know precisely what the HP levels are for all the different bosses and fights.
In addition to what Spike was saying about the HP being pretty precise, a lot of the bosses in this game, especially later on, actually have different phases, and they have what we call HP gates, which are points at their HP bar at which they will traverse and do another phase. So being able to know the precise amount of HP they have left so we know when they're going to switch phases is very important.
And let these guys attack.
Yeah, BB clones are very hard to control. We basically try our best to catch them with finishers as they spawn and such, but they're pretty elusive to Roxas combos. So
there's a bunch of different strats for how it works. It's crazy.
Yeah, we don't have a consistent strat for that fight.
And coming up in this next fight, you're going to see instant dividends paid off for us taking the medal from the Setzer fight for losing. is that it cuts probably what, a full combo off of this
yeah,
fight,
it does.
something like that.
This is where like a lot of people just don't understand that +1 strength makes that much of a difference, but it does. +1 strength can be like the difference between a full combo, as you can see right here.
Oh no. Oh boy. Okay.
Also, Roxas is good.
Shout out to Roxas. Roxas, best character is Roxas.
Also, I'd like to point out, one of our community members, the Mistmaster1, has actually offered to donate, I believe, $1 for every whiff throughout this run.
Every
so
time
that's already $2
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I've missed a couple times.
Technically more from the.
There's probably a lot more from back there.
Yeah.
I hope you're counting missed.
Also, this is best minigame.
Oh, this is the greatest minigame.
There's actually a soft
There's a
lock on
possibility.
this, but it's extremely rare. I think we've only seen it maybe a few times ever.
Yeah. I've seen it less than 5 times. It's never happened to me.
You've seen it that many times? Oh my god. I've never
we have
seen
a save
this.
if it does
It's
soft lock.
Yeah.
Other than that, this minigame is literally mash triangle, and you win.
Yeah.
Very, very good design.
The embodiment of Kingdom Hearts 2 in this minigame.
I hope everyone's excited. This is setting the tone for everything else the rest of the run.
Press triangle to win.
All right, so game didn't crash. Woo.
Yay!
All right, so this next stretch, they want you to walk up to one event and then walk to another event. So if we have any donations, this is a great time for some.
And boy, do we. $100, more like $10. My next donation was going to be during Dark Souls 2, but since Jackson is on the mic, I just had to make him say, I'm Commander Jackson, and this is my favorite run on the Citadel. Have a great run. Happy to oblige, that's why I'm here. $25 from Ray of Speed. Ray of Speed here, that Kingdom Key is too darn cool to not bid on, and I think this gets me in for another bid on the PS4 as well. Put this money towards SpikeVegeta's choice, but only if he gives his best. Kingdom Hearts is light. Otherwise, put it on Casey for Tifa's name for FF7. That's the name of a girl I love. Shoutouts to Casey.
Over this way, needs to be further this way. So like, where's the camera cut off? Right on my shoulder? Okay. Oh. Right on my shoulder? Okay. Oh. Kingdom Hearts is light!
Wow.
Did I sound pubescent enough? Alright, sick.
$100 from...
Butts we need to fit on this one couch.
Speaking of butt fitting, $100 from Anonymous saying, I'm glad to be able to donate to a GDQ during a KH run. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Good luck with the gameplay and singing. Tehrizzle, Biz, Other Biz, and Spike. Please have this donation be runner's choice. And $50 more from Anonymous. Hey there, figure I would donate during my favorite game of all time. Love all the runs I've managed to catch. Hope to see you destroy this run. Also to hear everyone's lovely singing voices. Disney hype.
So this is the first time we see the assassin nobody enemy, and we have to be very careful with them because basically if you do damage to them and don't keep staggering them, they go into the ground and then they may just come back up and kill themselves. And that loses us EXP and could potentially kill us later in the run, so we have to handle them very carefully.
He also just fought out that fight for the EXP. You actually can do a death abuse there and save some time, but the EXP is well worth it later on in the run, so we pick it up here.
Yeah, we kind of had to pick and choose which fights we death abuse in for EXP. Some are just not really worth it.
In general, I mean, people probably throw out this term quite a bit in speedrunning, but this community has really optimized this category to an incredible extent, including also the beginner mode category for this run. A lot of similar strats with a few differences here and there, some of them having to do with the abilities you get at the beginning of the run. But I remember when people were blown away by Hirun's old, like, he had like a 418 at one point, and then Rupa came along. These are a couple of Japanese RTAers of the Kingdom Hearts games. Rupa had a 401, and it's amazing that they've shaved 18 minutes off that time since then, because we thought that Rupa Rupa run was like the ultimate YOLO, just going for everything, didn't care, and so shoutouts. I know Tehrizzle, the current runner of the game, he has found a lot of the strategies.
You mean
for
every
this game.
strat?
Yes,
Probably every strat.
No. Literally every single.
He has literally
strat.
found every strat ever.
Whenever we have a problem with a fight and we're like, why isn't this consistent? This dude just tests everything and finds a strat that's at least better.
Yeah, not just for Cage 2 FM either. He's found strats for 1.5, which was the other game in this bid war, and I'm sure other stuff as well. I don't even know. Also, this fight sucks balls. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
One of the worst
Oh my.
fights.
Yeah, you do not want Roxas to whiff in this fight.
And he will, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably.
So he wants to kill 3 Dusks because that'll spawn the next wave of enemies. And since they are assassins, you want to kill assassins as quickly as possible. So he'll kill 3 and then go after the assassins and then clean up from there, basically.
Yeah, you're noticing in this fight, he's just constantly having to react to how the Dusks are being kind of flown around. Because all those attacks deal heavy damage. So
that is some charity right there.
That is an unbelievable fight. That is
really good. Oh, man.
Unbelievable fight.
Shoutouts to assassins for the charity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, you see that fight and it might not look... Actually, I'm going to hold off on that until after this fight because I'm sure there's explanation that Biscuit and Bloody want to do.
Yeah, we're basically going to just combo him to a certain point and hit his revenge value so he goes into the wall, comes out, we do his RC, which is reaction command, by the way, and then we just get a quick kill on him.
Reaction boost kind of shreds through his health, like right there.
As you can see, yes, lots of damage from it.
Okay. That's good. It's
Roxas
over. That's the last fight as Roxas, so we get to play as the good character now.
So to kind of go into about that a little bit more, Roxas actually does behave differently from Sora. He, as Biscuit mentioned earlier, he doesn't like to jump very well, but also his air combos come out slower, as well as a few other factors. So everybody pretty much prefers playing as Sora since he just has a much cleaner gameplay.
It seems like they were designed and they play like 2 completely different characters. Like they aren't just like clones or different textures. Roxas is literally like has different. It just feels different.
Different physics.
Yeah, a lot of people allude playing Roxas as playing Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1, and that might have been kind of a transition that they wanted to have on purpose, but nobody's really sure.
It would have been kind of cool, but...
He's actually worse than Sora and Cage Fun when it comes to combos. It's just really slow, and it's hard to match out those combos.
Yeah, and so just that one thing I want to mention earlier is that some of these fights where you know, he's not getting hit at all and it's going very quickly and you're wondering, well, isn't that just how every fight is? Why is this seeming so special? We die in pretty much 2 hits and some things can one-shot us later on in the game to almost, yeah, quite a few things.
There's
Almost
plenty.
every single fight will kill you in 2 hits. So it's pretty important to not get hit and to try to do that while also being fast is one of the most difficult things about this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we probably are going to end up dying at some point in this run, at least a couple times. It's incredibly
Deathless
difficult.
runs are few and far between.
I think there's only been a few of us that have ever deathless this run at all.
Yeah. My lowest number of deaths I've gotten was 1 in 1 run, so...
Yeah, so right there we ended the fight early by taking damage. It wouldn't really be worth it to fight it out. So
that's another death abuse.
It's worth it on a beginner mode, but in critical mode you actually get 75% of the EXP compared to other modes. So fighting that fight out just gives you nothing worthwhile for critical.
Something of note, we're gonna have a few fights in this tower, and we get to fight shadows now, and they are extremely difficult to optimally kill because they have this one move where they just go under the ground and they're invincible, and they can do it twice in a row, and we don't have any like real tools to deal with that yet because we don't have like fire or anything. So you're probably gonna see a lot of that, and it's pretty frustrating for us.
Yeah. Okay, that was a good combo.
There we go, good fight.
Yeah, that was pretty much almost a perfect fight.
Yeah.
So we saw right there Donald using the first spell we're actually seeing in the game, which is Thunder. And to kind of go over just some of the very basic mechanics of a Kingdom Hearts game for those that have not played it before. In this game, we have that command menu that you see in the bottom left. You use the D-pad to select different parts of that command menu, and then you perform the action on that command menu. The top action is attack, and that's what we'll be using throughout most of the run, but there's also magic spells, summons, drive forms, and abilities that we get throughout the run that we'll be talking about more as we get them.
Yeah, that's what's great about this run is we really utilize a lot of what we get. We use every summon we get. We use almost all the drive forms. It's in some limits too. Even it's not like one single thing. We spam the entire run to get past these fights.
I believe we use every spell as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to end up using every single magic spell we've got at disposal to Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, Reflect, Magnet. Not Cure, hopefully. Yeah, we'll be using all the drive forms, maybe, technically. But at least 4 of the forms, all 4 of the summons given to us in the game, almost all the special Keyblade abilities that we'll get through growth, lots and lots of different choices. So there's not really just one overpowered technique that kind of you default to throughout the game, as Biscuit was saying.
It's pretty impressive for, like, as you can see, this is like an action RPG, like hack and slash game. It's kind of amazing that there isn't really an overpowered part of the game. Everything is really, really balanced out, and in terms of creating speedrun strats, it gives us a lot of leeway and creativity, and there's always seemingly new strats to be found.
Something I want to point out there in that last fight is hitting some enemies a certain amount of times will force them to use their reaction command. So what I was doing there was hitting soldiers 3 times to get the Cyclone reaction command and using that. And that's going to be used quite a bit in this run for different enemies.
Yeah, so like right there, he baited out the Cyclone reaction command from the soldiers, which he did by doing 3 empty hits, not actually finishing any of his combos, because that would have knocked them out. And then utilizing that, and then walking back at a certain angle, he's able to kind of trap others in the trajectory of the Cyclone, which one-shots them. Partly just because it's a really powerful reaction command, but also because one of the other added abilities you got at the start of critical mode was reaction boost. So you might think a lot of cases the animations for those in a lot of fights would be too long and not worth it. With reaction boost, a lot of those actually do become powerful enough, so you do want to bait those out. And with that, we are finally out of Twilight Town. I promise all the other worlds are not nearly that long.
So, yeah, speaking of which, the run's going to start getting pretty interesting now because we got some pretty scary fights coming up.
We also got the first drive form in the game, Valor form. It's useful for about half of the run. We use it a lot for movement, actually. As you're going to see here, Riz is going to immediately use it to move faster. And it's also used in a lot of combat situations. You actually do get like a strength increase, and it gives you a lot of variety in terms of like what you can do with your combat.
The drawback of Valor form, though,
Got the
is
swag.
we don't have guard, and we can't use magic in this form, so it's also a pretty dangerous form to use on critical mode. So because we don't really have much defense of any kind, so we have to be very careful.
To explain a little bit more about what drive forms are, they actually use your one or both of your party members in order to gain a form that has different abilities and different strengths and weaknesses. As they mentioned, the strength of Valor form is that it is supposed to be strong in physical attacks. Look, that was an amazing fight. That fight is actually very important because these drive forms actually can level up. And as you saw right there, Riz hit another soldier at the end of that. Valor form levels up based on the number of hits that you do to enemies. And so we want to make sure we get in a certain number of hits throughout those 2 fights, as well as some later fights in Land of Dragons, so that we can actually level up and be able to stay in Valor form for a longer amount of time, and later on also gain its growth ability, which is high jump.
Yeah, we'll be grabbing a drive recovery for safety here in the run. It will, if we happen to mess up one of the strats later, we'll be able to fall back on that and get all our drive gauges back, so we can go right into a drive again.
Yeah, an important difference between the original Kingdom Hearts is that drive recoveries restore 3 drive gauges instead of 1. So you can basically get a free drive use out of one drive recovery, and that's the only one that's in a chest in the entire route. So we kind of pick it up for the safety.
So this is the first like really terrible fight in the game, in the category, in my opinion. There are 3 waves of Heartless here, or nobody's here. With the first wave right here, what his goal is to actually get Leon as far away as possible from the others.
Oh dear.
Okay. Nice. So he wants to utilize that reaction command as much as he can, the dual stances, which can be hard because this fight's never going to go the same way every time. Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
So those RCs pop up a lot faster in Final Mix compared to English, so you got to be really ready for them.
Yeah, we get one-shotted by them, I believe, if we fail it.
It's almost a one-shot. For my health, it would have killed me, yes, if I failed any of those. So glad I didn't.
Yeah. So that was a sketchy start, but that ended up being a really good second phase. And this third phase, he saved all of his MP for here to kind of try to get up to the side of the dusks and just blizzard them away. So that was such a good fight. Yeah. And again, to reiterate what critical mode is, just watching that one combo, he missed the guard on that first samurai and it almost killed him. So that was pretty great. Anyways, also, so not to break away from the action, but while we do break away from the action, you guys donated for Disney songs. The #1 song you guys donated for was actually I'll Make a Man Out of You. And I'd like to ask my buddy Cruncha to actually come up. This is Cruncha from the Tropical Freeze community, and I thought he'd be good for this. So, do you have the lyrics?
I got him. We're going to set him up here. Okay. Start whenever.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, and we are doing these acapella, so.
Right. Or do I?
The shore is exciting.
Yeah, we'll jump in.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I've ever met, but you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man out of you. Tranquil as a forest, but on fire within. Once you find your center, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you.
I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, I was a fool in school for cutting gym. This guy's got scared to death. Hope he doesn't see right through me. Now I really wish that I knew how to swim.
Be a man. You must be swift as a coursing river. Be a man. With all the force of a great typhoon.
Be a man.
With all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing toward us until the Huns arrive. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're unsuited for the rage of war, so pack up, go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? Be a man. You must be swift as a coursing river. Be a man. With all the force of a great typhoon. Be a man. With all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man. You must be swift as a coursing river. With all the force of a great typhoon. Be a man. With all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Just to quickly mention.
Shout outs to my boy Cruncha from the Tropical Freeze community.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, gummy missions. Yeah, they're bad. They're auto scrollers. They last like 4 minutes. You can't speed them up.
But
So
you can sing through them.
No, so that was our way of kind of filling them up. There's 7 of them throughout the run.
Yeah.
So, but with that, here we are conveniently at Mulan World or Land of Dragons.
Yeah, so it's probably pretty interesting for people. We actually go to Land of Dragons first instead of Beast Castle because it's actually faster.
You get more EXP out of it, which will increase your strength, and they don't really scale your level at that point. So you can actually go from here to Olympus and then around to Beast Castle, and you'll actually be over leveled at that point. Also, shadows be crawling all over the tents.
Yeah, this fight's super random. There's not much you can do. Your goal is basically just to
Valor
get
form
Valor
kind of
hits.
turns Sora back into Rockers a little bit, and you tend to miss a lot with it. So.
Yeah, the biggest problem in that fight is that Sora can end up targeting the tents, and that can extend his combo when really all you want to do is move on to the next shadow or the next enemy in general. So it's important here somewhat. It'll save 5 to 10 seconds later on if he's able to get level 2 in this fight of Valor is what I'm saying. And again, that's determined by how many hits you have. So okay, there he got it.
Yeah, so the important thing about hitting Valor level 2 is now we have an extra drive gauge in Valor, which will help us get through the mountain climb segment coming up soon without reverting during it.
You also get drive a lot faster in Final Mix, so through these next few missions, he's just going to get his drive back naturally and then be able to use Valor form that way.
Also, something we haven't talked about is in this game, magic actually behaves pretty differently from in Kingdom Hearts 1, both in the actual spells themselves, as you saw there, fire does an area of effect damage around you, but also, like your normal combos, spells actually have finishers. They have combo hits and finishers. And so what you saw there is because of the finishing plus ability he has equipped, he's able to use a fire finisher with a blizzard directly after. We tend to not want to use the fire finishers too much here. You'll see he's only doing 2 hits and then following up with regular attacks. But it's just good to note that Magic actually does have these combos, and you'll see variations of them later on.
Yeah, this is being kind of annoying here.
Yeah, this is by far the scariest mission in Land of Dragons. This is the first time you see the Assault Riders, and we have to handle them very carefully. They can kind of break out of a combo if you don't stun them properly, and they are very strong with their attacks.
Yeah, if you remember the spin twirly guys, yeah, they're back. It is pretty easy to deal with them if you land the correct combo.
Yeah, that mission is actually very scary. It's common to have runs die there.
Riz handled it pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mainly because of just how they spread out those enemies in that final wave, where you've got the Night Walkers on either side of the Storm Rider, and you always, once again, just have to react. Nice. That's a really finicky Blizzard shot there.
Yeah, I was going to say, now we finally have magic to deal with the shadows, so we can generally stop them from going under if we throw a fire fast enough, because so many hitboxes around it. They just can't get around it usually.
Also, this mission, it's the least scary, but it's just the dumbest one, because these shadows love to just run in corners and never come towards you.
Yeah, it's pretty luck dependent whether the shadows like come to you or not.
Oh, thanks, Goofy.
Another reason he's using fire on these shadows is that even though you can also miss when you're using your normal attacks, fire also will hit over multiple frames. It is damage over time, basically. And because of that, it's much easier when you have an enemy like a shadow that has a chance of going back underground within a few frames. It's a really good idea to use an ability that's going to hit over multiple frames so that you can actually make sure you have a better chance of staggering the enemy.
Okay, so we're coming up on the mountain climbing segment, and basically there are these boulder walls that we're going to have to use a reaction command on, but we're not invincible during it, like some other RCs, so we actually have to clear out the enemies safely for the first 2. And then we basically abuse on the last one the fact that the game won't load certain enemies depending on how many are following you, so we can skip the Assault Rider on the last one and just go right for it.
And this is where getting Valor 2 is basically kicking in. That allows him to have 1 extra drive gauge worth of getting to use Valor here. So it'd be running out right about now if he didn't get that level up.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an Assault Rider that spawns right there, but we basically stopped him from spawning.
There are actually 2, like after you kill the first one,
yeah,
and the second one
if you
spawns.
kill the
But
first one,
since there are 2 enemies, there's like not enough space. So thank you PS2 limitations for giving us that.
So yeah, again, having level 2 is just allowing him to run throughout this entire section in Valor, because Valor movement, base Valor movement, is better than base Sora movement. Saves what, Riz, like 5 seconds?
Something like that, yeah.
So it's a little thing, but again, every second counts, especially in a category this optimized. Bloody, you want to talk about why this fight is terrible?
Oh my Christ. Okay, so you know how shadows are bad? Well, there's like a bunch of them, and they all suck.
Literally 1 million shadows in this
I mean, what else do you want me to say? They are all horrible.
Shadows.
Yeah, so again, look at that absolute chunk of health, that little swipe from one of these like 50 shadows.
You can get 3-shot and like you're surrounded by them, and even if you just kind of try and berserk through it and just fire constantly, you can just get cheap shot, and it's horrible, and I hate all of them. Oh my god. Riz is doing really good by far. Trying to round up all of them in like 2 waves right there is the most optimal way of killing them.
Right there, what he did was he wanted to bait out attacks from both of them.
Safe here.
Yeah, to be a little bit safe.
Yeah, one of their attacks do not stagger at all, which is the spinny one in the first phase of the enemy, so we kind of have to make sure we avoid that attack because it does a lot of damage.
So again, that was a really good K fight by Riz. And since you filled back up your drive gauge here, we get another usage of Valor, all for movement purposes.
Yeah, you're just gonna, anytime that we're moving in between areas, as you can see, like it's pretty linear. It's just kind of moving from fight to fight. So anytime that we have to do that, if we can, we will use a drive form to move faster. For now, at least. Later on, that will change.
There's actually several points too where you'll be seeing them use either a summon or drive form right before an area that they know they're going to not be in that form. When your party members are taken away from you, or at least especially the ones that are required for the drive form you're using, your drive gauge will actually refill to max if you were in a drive form or had a summon out or something similar. So as you can see right there, he now has a drive gauge max of level 3 because he was in Valor form. Losing it at 0 at the wrong times can actually be really, really harmful for the rest of the run. So that's why a lot of the areas are very manipulatable that way.
Yeah. So the goal of this fight is to get as much EXP as you can, and it's a timed fight, so we can't really speed it up. So
yeah, there's a few time fights where we just kind of go for EXP. He wants to be at under 125 to level 10, which should get him the appropriate EXP. He wants to hit level 10 because that's a strength increase, which will be important for Shan Yu coming up later.
Unfortunately, he's not getting many of the reaction commands from the rapid thruster enemies, so he's not getting a lot of kills from that.
Yeah, RCs would definitely help with killing things naturally.
There's one.
Bit late on that, but oh well. So I'm a little tiny bit short on the XP, but it shouldn't actually matter. Mulan should help me get that back.
Yeah, there are actual enemies in the Shan Yu fight where if Mulan takes care of them, speaking of which, Mulan is added to the party, you'll be able to get to the right
Vast
EXP.
upgrade for ping to Mulan.
Also, you can change your party member's AI, basically using the customize. So what Riz just did there is he switched Mulan to party attack. That changes Mulan's AI to attack enemies that Sora's not targeted onto. So specifically what that does for the Shan Yu fight is, while you're targeting onto Shan Yu, she will take care of the Heartless that are trying to kill the gate. If we didn't do that, then the gate would be killed pretty easily, even before we can kill Shan Yu.
So right there, we're buying a fire armor for basically an upcoming fight in the next world, and it is actually essential to making it much safer. And we also brought a tent, which we're going to use after this segment. You can explain what it is.
We're going to turn into Superman real quick, and we're going to fly, and it's awesome. Okay, so that saves 4 seconds. It's pretty cool.
Wasn't really the intended usage of Mulan's limit.
Absolutely.
It's definitely intended right there.
Yeah, that's one of those limits that you just have like free movement during, and it just happens you can fly. So we use that only once though.
Yeah, and limits, since we haven't exactly gone over them, I guess. Limits are abilities that you use with a party member usually, or there are a couple of solo ones that take all of your MP gauge, but don't have a set amount, so you just need 1 MP to use them. And the way MP works in this game, when you run out, you run into something called MP charge, which is that pink bar you'll see right at the bottom of the screen there. That gauge actually, I don't believe, can be sped up and is by attacking or anything, and is very long. So we don't want to be in MP charge whenever we can avoid it. Otherwise, we might have to use ethers, which restore your MP.
So that fight right there, we basically just use Mulan's limit, and we will, like 9 out of 10 times, it will kill everything for us.
Yeah, the fireballs kind of just randomly fall from the sky, and you just, most of the time they kill all the bolt towers. Sometimes they'll just whiff. So now we're at the Shan Yu fight. Specifically what Riz wants to do is he wants to get Shan Yu to an HP gate, a certain part of his health, and then from there, Shan Yu will turn into this purple mode, and you want to get him out of that as quickly as possible. What he'll do is he'll guard Shan Yu in his purple mode to activate that reaction command right there, and it'll disengage the purple mode so that he can combo him to death from there. Otherwise, Shan Yu would just kind of be flying around, and it would be extremely annoying.
Oh dear.
No.
Can't do much about that. Okay, that's good.
So the biggest problem with this fight is usually the bird that's flying around. It can hit you at really wonky times and ruin your combo, but fortunately it didn't this time, so this was a really solid fight.
All right, there we go.
Good.
Yeah, in this game, any boss fight actually requires a finisher to end the fight. So the boss can actually be sitting there at 1 HP, and you could be dealing damage via combos, and it won't do anything to end the fight. Magic actually counts as a finisher in these instances, as well as some other abilities that we'll get later in the game. So it's really important to be able to know when to use magic as opposed to when to finishing a combo.
And so, yeah, and with that, we're on to our next Disney song. These kind of come rapid fire at the beginning of each world, which is nice. You kind of notice like how fast the Disney themed worlds are in this game. With that, we're going to jump around on here. We're doing the top 6 Disney songs. And this one, themed to Olympus Coliseum that we're going to. We're going to have Cruncha also do Go the Distance.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a great warm welcome will be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, "This is where I'm meant to be. I will find my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong.
Yeah. I think okay. I think there was a fan dub, so thanks for that. All right, sweet. Yeah.
Something of note, by the way, on this gummy mission is this is probably the most dangerous gummy mission. Riz basically destroyed all the cannons because those do a ton of damage to you, and it's not a critical mode thing, it's a final mix thing. They buff the damage on gummy missions, so we could actually die during some of them now if we don't really pay attention to them. Oh, also, we are heading to Olympus as our second Disney World, and it's pretty interesting because the game devs didn't really want you to do that. Olympus is basically our least favorite world, not because it's like boring or anything, but because you can easily die in any fight, and it probably will be out of your control.
Yeah, this world sucks. That's my input there. This world is terrible. There's so many fights that can kill you here, and it's not your fight, and it's not your fault at all.
This is definitely not a runner's favorite for sure. This has got to be like top or worst 3 worlds for any runner who runs this category.
Also, early on in the world, you're going to notice
that you, Muffin? Shut up, Muffin.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wow. Shots fired at Muffin. You love Olympus? Okay, whatever.
Early on in the world, you're going to notice that we won't be using Valor Form at all. Actually, the drive gauge is locked until you get a certain item later on in the world, so we won't be able to use any drive forms whatsoever when in the Underworld for most of the world. On top of that, there is going to be a moment later on that Riz is going to want some serious time, where we're probably going to be calling for everybody to please be as quiet as possible. And so we will be letting you know exactly when that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be the Hades escape fight, as we call it, where we're basically running from Hades, and that's an extremely terrifying fight because you are literally running from Hades, and he chases you down. He is invincible. He throws fireballs at you that can kill you in just 3 shots at full HP. You have to really focus on where he is at all times while killing the many enemies around you that can also kill you in 1 or 2 hits. There's a lot going on, and it's a pretty intense fight.
And while we're traveling there, I figure we can go ahead and read off a few donations, but I just want to hear from Bloody Orbiz what the basic strategy Riz wants to utilize in order to clear out the Heartless in the fastest way.
Well, there's multiple different strategies for each tier. The general strategy, though, is that Hades is invincible. He throws fireballs at you, and they 3-shot you. Thanks to the fire armor, of course. But yeah, you have to be constantly aware of what Hades is going to do. Otherwise, he is literally going to throw fireballs in your face and make you die.
And again, utilizing the reaction boost ability that you got at the beginning of the game, because this is on critical, there's a reaction command attached to one of the enemies called Bat Cry.
There's a couple reaction commands. Like the whole fight itself is like littered with reaction commands that you use. They have iframes, so you're safe for the most part. And it's just kind of the fastest way or best way to do damage while being safe from Hades.
One thing about that, though, is there's a few frames after each reaction command where you can't move, but you can be damaged. So if you do a reaction command and you're 1 hit away from death, you can just be sniped out of it. And that really sucks. And it's pretty much the only way I die in this fight now is if I just get hit out of an RC and there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he does die, we have to walk back up this green room again. The way the game works is it puts you before fights start, basically, in the room before the fight starts when you choose to continue. So it's kind of a few-minute time loss if you die in the last tier.
Probably explain more about this fight afterwards, but for now, let's go ahead and give Riz some serious time, because this is one of the worst fights in the game, without a doubt.
Serious time, please.
specifically targeted on the large body there to make sure he dies, because he's the most dangerous enemy right now. Okay. That was incredible.
I want to say he made that look easy, but I think people could tell he was reacting so well to just always listening to Hades as he was throwing the fireballs. He can feel the heat infinitely. Golly, that was an amazing fight. Great job. He almost no damaged that, yeah. If you want to read a donation after that, go for it. We're just walking up to the next fight.
After that, let's cruise out of the underworld with some donations. We received $80 from DatStream. Been up all night for this. Glad to see AGDQ continuing the tradition of breaking cancer with fast games. Glad to see how everyone works. Glad to see how everyone works. Shoutouts to our boy Dax in the back, the world record holder for Sonic Boom. Money goes to whatever he wants. Thank you for your donation. $15 from Adam Sanyo. Come on, guys, let's push for $1 million like last year. Oh, and kill the animals. Sorry. Smiley face.
All right, so to counter how difficult Hades' escape was, Cerberus is pretty easy. He's probably going to no damage it, honestly. This fight's designed, like, I don't know. That's what,
no. Wait. Oh,
no. Charles.
Oh, yeah, Mickey.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So this fight is much faster if done with Mickey. He does more damage than Sora and doesn't die in 2 hits like Sora does, so it's a lot easier to use him here. It is guaranteed that he will show up in this fight because it's the first time that we're using him. After this, the chance for him appearing in fights goes down. So this is the only fight where we're like guaranteed to use him. My first round of pearls did pretty bad damage, but hopefully I can get enough here. Okay. Okay, and he's fireballing, so okay, yeah.
Also missed. That was about 50 whiffs right there, so I'm expecting $50.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So because he's using the fireball, I need to end with orange limit because it makes me invincible. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. The desperation move there by Cerberus is pretty trash. So he could have killed him if he wasn't doing that, just like jumping and using a blizzard or something. But you go ahead and use that limit usually if you want to be safe, if he's in that mode.
By the way, Charles, your oh no was literally perfect.
Yeah, we will not be using Mickey anymore intentionally, by the way.
Yeah.
I know Riz, I know you and the other guys, you guys tried to figure out some way to use him on the upcoming Hydra fight, but which would be inconsistent. After this, it is not 100% consistent that Mickey will show up. They did think about using him there, but I guess just time-wise it wasn't working out.
We tried swapping Cerberus and Hydra Mickey usages. If you don't use Mickey on Cerberus, you lose 20 seconds about, and using it on Hydra doesn't really produce the same, like, more time save, and it's just a lot wonkier to. It's harder to get like killed really quickly in the Hydra fight, so it's a lot better to use it on Cerberus.
Yeah, as we saw, it took a while for Sora to come back to life, so you know, by the time you do that, Hydra will come back to life too usually. And also, like, the fight has a lot of weird HP barriers that you can't bypass with Mickey.
So here we have the urns. Yeah, if you want to explain it, Biz, go for it.
Yeah, it's just 2 simple mini games. Break the urns, get the orbs. In this next one, we try to spawn the golden urn on the 3rd wave of urns. And if we knock it into smaller urns, we'll get more big urns. Or what are they worth, like 10?
Yeah,
points,
the big orbs are worth 10. He needs to create space for this big urn that he's talking about, so Riz is going to be spending all of his time just destroying all of these smaller ones to create space on the field for the big one.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to spend his time actually picking up orbs, because all of these are kind of meaningless compared to just this guy. And all those are worth 10, so.
Yeah, that just kind of ends the minigame right there.
And with that, we're going to have some more just overworld movement. You'll see one usage of Valor here. This Valor saves like half a second or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's some.
Yeah.
Which is a little surprising. You figure like Valor movement looks like it's much faster faster, but when you take into account like the drive explosion
The
there,
animation of going into Valor always takes some time, so there's a lot of places where it just isn't worth it. Like on the way to the urns, it's slower to use Valor there because it's too small of a room.
He's also picking up a power boost right here, which is the only one in the route. And like I said, strength's important, so we pick it up.
I think it's the only one in a chest in the entire game.
You know you're right, actually.
Which is pretty interesting. So on that menu, he basically equipped counterattack, which is an ability that breaks attacks on bosses really well. So all you have to do is guard or parry, and then you can counter guard it like mid-attack and just go into your own combo.
Counterattack is basically going to break a boss later on, you'll see.
So glad counter guard is in this game.
Other than that, there's just a little bit of overworld movement, so if you have time for a couple donations, go for it.
And time we have. Before that, I would like to mention our donation incentives that we have going on right now. Coming up soon is Final Fantasy VII, and we will be having bid wars for the 9 character names of the main characters of Final Fantasy VII. So if you have a favorite name, please go ahead and donate for that. We also have the donation goal of $20,000 for streaming the Smash Brothers Melee Finals and a speedrun of Adventure Mode after Ocarina of Time, after ZFG's Ocarina of Time run. And there's another $25,000 goal for an Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition after that, which should be very exciting indeed. So those are some of our donation incentives coming up, and they will be tons of fun.
So right here for this minigame, there's 100 of these clones that he has to destroy. The person in the middle, Demix, he's actually the source of the clones, so what you want Sora to do is throw the clones towards him, but he throws them in general random directions, so it's really difficult to get like the perfect fight, but this RNG is pretty good, so I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah, he set his party members to Sora attack, which means they're not going to do any attacks. And the reason for that is they can agitate the clones, and they actually have an attack that can absolutely destroy you. They do
44 there is extremely good.
Yeah.
Also, a keen observer there might have noticed he was actually at half HP and wonder why not heal. In that fight, the water clones actually one-shot you, so it's very rare that they will hit you if you're doing the fight properly and spamming the reaction commands. But if they hit you, you're screwed anyways, so.
Yeah, this is the other scary part of early game is the set of 2 Pete fights, with the second Pete fight being an absolute nightmare. The first Pete fight is a timed fight, so we're basically just going to focus on killing the enemies around Pete for EXP and safety. And then when this fight ends, we're going to go into the next fight, and basically Pete has a move in which he can go invincible whenever he wants. And if he does that at the beginning, we kind of have to wing it and get a back cry reaction command to kill him. And if not, the ghost can kill you in 2 shots.
Yeah, one of the dangerous things in this fight is the bowling balls that Pete throws. You need to either guard them back at him or run far enough away and jump over them so that they'll stop chasing you. And as you saw there, they do a lot of damage, so Riz immediately used a potion after one hit him and is doing a really good job of deflecting all the rest.
Yeah, at this point, he's just going to ride out the rest of the fight. The fight won't end if you bring him to 1 HP or combo him at all. It's completely timed.
He actually spawned a 3rd wave of enemies, which is not...
That's really early, by the way. My God.
It does not happen very often.
Like, spawning the 3rd wave is like a rare occurrence, and he got like a full 5 seconds out of them.
Do you need serious time for this?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'd like to remind everybody to please be quiet during this fight.
Oh boy. That ghost is on the ground, so it might not destroy me here. Oh, I got another back cry. Oh, that was perfect. Nice. Okay. Good.
Riz is making us eat our words on these hard fights.
Yeah, keep in mind that like every single enemy in that room can 2-shot you, and he just kind of flew through it without taking a single hit. That's some good stuff right
It's
there.
a very rare occurrence for me, so I'm pretty happy with that.
And also, when we say that an enemy can 2-shot you, you can actually get comboed very easily in this game to the point where one enemy will hit you into another enemy using an attack. And until we get an ability later on in the game called Once More, you won't be able to survive that. So really getting hit once in that fight with that many enemies around can mean a death sentence.
All right, so we just finally got the limit called Trinity Limit, which we open the fight with. This fight has HP barriers, and we speed through it with Trinity spam to an extent. And basically, for this part, we only use the first 2 parts of Trinity Limit because that's all we need to hit this HP barrier. So now we enter the second part of the phase, in which he's going to destroy the 3 heads that pop up.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
I love memes.
I'm a big fan of memes too.
I'm speedrunning for the memes, actually.
So right after this head, he's going to basically go into another Trinity to try to set up for the next part of the fight.
Most of Riz's positioning there is very optimized and is actually very specific. He wants to be able to finish a head with Vanquish right so that he can use a sliding dash into the next head. It's very small optimizations like that that happen throughout the entire run.
So there are 3 head patterns that you can get, and he did get the worst one, but it's looking like he's in mode.
Oh my god. Don't feel goofy, please.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so this is still questionable. He's going to have to do all 3 phases and get enough hits with them.
Yeah, this is not a common occurrence for both party members to die.
Yeah, it doesn't happen to me like ever, so I wasn't sure what to do.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That was a good fight then.
Yeah, so to be clear, he only had 2 potions to work with there, so he couldn't bring Goofy back. He had to hope Dolan was going to bring out that clutch heal. So
yeah.
To note, that tail would have killed him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick to note on that as well, Group Trinity. Trinity actually has 2 modes, which is Group Trinity, which requires both Donald and Goofy, and Solo Trinity, which you'll be seeing later on in the run. Group Trinity requires both of your party members to be alive. So Donald dying there, which on its own is pretty rare, and then Goofy immediately dying afterwards is incredibly unlucky, and Riz handled it beautifully. Luckily, Donald did heal Goofy.
Also, after finishing 2 out of 3 worlds, you're forced to do this section right here where he visits the 100 Acre Wood, the Winnie the Pooh world. This is where he's going to get his first summon Chicken Little, and it's not quite that important to describe what he does right now, but you're going to be seeing quite a lot of usage of Chicken Little later on in the run.
Definitely for my segment is a lot of Chicken Little spam, and we'll explain it when we get there.
Yeah, this visit and the follow-up immediate second visit to 100 Acre Wood are the only visits we'll be making in the game, in the run rather.
Also, he just equipped your second Keyblade for the game, the Hero's Crest. Well, the second one you're using. So just a much stronger Keyblade and is really good at air combos.
That's a big reason why we go to OC for the better Keyblade. Trinity Limit is also kind of nice to have right about now, but it's not quite as essential. Hero's Crest is probably the big thing.
That was another death abuse, by the way, to speed up the fight. You get one-shotted by Cyclone, so we basically just baited it out by hitting the soldier with a slide dash. And a lot of people wonder why we don't change Keyblades up until this point, and that's because the one you get from Mulan World's terrible.
Hidden Dragon's like the worst Keyblade in this entire game. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
What's even its ability that
it has? MP Rage.
MP Rage, yeah.
Sick.
It has 2 Strength. It's worse than Kingdom Key. It's bad.
Nice.
People at home, please do not equip this Keyblade. It is bad.
All right, and with that, our next Disney, again, we're singing the top 6 Disney songs. We decided we were going to do 5, but we decided to extend it to 6 for you guys that you donated for. So with that, my favorite from the movie Beauty and the Beast, which the world we're going to right now, Gaston. Who does she think she is? That girl is tangled with the wrong man. Yeah, darn right. No one says no to Gaston. Dismissed, rejected, publicly humiliated. Why, it's more than I can bear. More beer? What for? Nothing helps. I'm disgraced. Who, you? Never. Gaston, you've got to pull yourself together. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here'd love to be you, Gaston, even when taking your lumps. There's no man in town as admired as you. You're everyone's favorite guy. Everyone's awed and inspired by you, and it's not very hard to see why. No one's slick as Gaston, no one's quick as Gaston, no one's neck is incredibly thick as Gaston, for there's no man in town half as manly. Perfect, a pure paragon. You can ask any Tom, Dick, or Stanley, and they'll tell you whose team they prefer to be on. No one's been like Gaston, a kingpin like Gaston. No one's got a swell cleft in his chin like Gaston. As a specimen, yes, I'm intimidating. My, what a guy, Gaston. Give 5 hurrahs, give 12 hip hips. Gaston is the best and the rest is all drips. No one fights like Gaston, douses lights like Gaston. In a wrestling match, nobody bites like Gaston, for there's no one as burly and brawny. As you see, I've got biceps to spare. Not a bit of him scraggly or scrawny, that's right, and every last inch of me's covered with hair. No one hits like Gaston, matches wits like Gaston. In a spitting match, nobody spits like Gaston. I'm especially good at expectorating. Pew, 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 10 points for Gaston. When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. And now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. No one shoots like Gaston, makes those buttes like Gaston, then goes tromping around wearing boots like Gaston. I use antlers in all of my decorating. My, what a guy, Gaston. I am the booze kill.
Have we time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Yes, a quick one.
Sure.
$25 from Suki Kaji. It's been too long since Kingdom Hearts made it to a GDQ, and I'm so glad so many members of the Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community were able to make it to the event. I'm super stoked for this run and for the upcoming and current singing.
All right, so Riz came up with a slight variation to this opening strat. If you want to explain it real quick, Bloody.
This is based on a hit counter, so what Riz is going to do is go for the fires and use the drive explosion as well to take care of all the shadows. Sometimes you can nail it with the last drive explosion and instantly end it. He just required a couple more hits, that's all. He also picked up the Sardonyx ring. That's for extra strength and AP. He'll be equipping that later when he gets an extra accessory slot.
Biz will be equipping that later, actually.
Yeah. Pretty much near the beginning of my segment, we actually get that accessory slot to equip it. And like we said earlier, 1 strength point is pretty meaningful this early in the run.
Yeah, to note, this is actually, so again, we split this game up into three chunks. Riz is not running the whole game. However, again, these are the top 3 runners in the world. At this category. They have the top 3 times. So make sure before his name goes off of the page, you guys don't forget, please, 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 everyone in the community feels this way. Go follow Tehrizzle on Twitch. He streams for like 14 people, and he deserves way more than that, if nothing else for his GIF. So please go follow him at that page.
This has been like an incredible first segment of the run,
Yeah.
especially for a marathon run.
Yeah, Olympus Coliseum, like, I don't know, he's made, like, that Pete section, that Pete fight back there probably looked like, oh, what's the deal? Like,
Yeah.
that looked easy. Like, it's so easy. That's one of the worst fights in the game, it really is.
Don't worry, I'll find ways to die in my
Yeah, Biz will
segment
pick it
where,
up.
You'll see how hard crit can be.
And Bloody, I'll hand it off to you if you want to explain a little bit about this fight and our first usage of a summon.
All right. Chicken Little is basically a walking magnet, and he also throws firecrackers to stun enemies. The big issue here is that there are statues or gargoyles running around. They hit hard and make it really hard to actually deal with Thresholder. So Chicken Little's going to be kind of taking care of them for the most part, while Riz goes for Thresholder itself. He needs to do this part in 2 cycles, so this is the first. He's also killing, on the side, wow.
Oh, baby, the bonus.
Could I please get back cry every single time like that? Riz.
I never get it.
That was a really, really good fight. Can I just keep going? I might PB with this.
So we're going to have a category on the leaderboards for co-op percent.
Oh,
Definitely. Very serious category.
The most optimized of categories.
Very competitive.
All right, this next section is a pretty simple minigame where he just has to light 3 lanterns, so we don't really have much to say, so we could just go for donations here as well.
And donations going for we shall go for. But before that, I'll make a quick mention of our wonderful donation incentives we have on the board right now. So many of them have been met, including Ocarina of Time Child Dungeons Blindfolded, which will be done by Runner Guy. But we also have, which have not yet been met, the Super Smash Bros. Melee Tournament Finals, as well as a speedrun of Adventure Mode in Melee, will happen after Ocarina of Time during bonus stream. That needs to get to $20,000, and it is currently at about $2,500. So if you want to see those Melee Finals and that Adventure Mode speedrun, then you've got to put those donations in for that. As well as for Ocarina of Time, there will be a glitch exhibition when we reached $25,000 for that. We're currently at about $15,500. So if you want to get in on that action after the end of Ocarina of Time, then that is what should happen. Also coming up soon is Final Fantasy VII, and you have the opportunity to participate in a bid war for naming the main party characters of Final Fantasy VII. So that's all the cool guys, Cloud, Tifa, Red, 13, all those cool fellas. You can choose who they will be called. And as well, the last one, there is a donation incentive of $3,000 for defeating Sephiroth with the optional Omni Slash as the final blow. Gotta love that. And that needs just about $1,100 more to go.
This is a pretty interesting fight. Beast is very hard to stagger, so we use a reaction command to stun him so we get free combos, and then basically we just one-cycle him like that. Pretty simplistic fight to do it like that.
After this menu, he's also going to do a save warp. The next part of this world that he needs to go to is Belle's room, which is on the entire other side of the castle. But what you can do is you can actually just access the world map via the save point to his left, and then go straight to Belle's room because there's another save point right there, and this saves a lot of time just walking there.
Also, I just want to say, a lot of people, I'm sure, are sitting at home like, damn, he is doing those menus really fast. The menus in this game feel really, really good to do. They're unbelievably responsive. So, you know, we just got it down to muscle memory, obviously, at this point.
Optimized menus are very fun.
Yes. Shoutouts to Agrabah menu. That's the biggest menu in the entire game.
Yeah, in the other game you could have donated for, between these two, 1.5. I love speedrunning 1.5, I really do. However, the menus in that game don't feel nearly as good. You have to take about a 45-minute break in between each input to make sure stuff isn't dropped.
Exactly 45 minutes.
Make all the sandwiches you want.
Which the 2.5 menu is actually also like that. It seems to be a PS3 thing.
Right.
To explain this fight a little bit, there's 2 different ways you can open it. If you stand still or move forward, he will go into the wall, but if you move backwards, he actually goes into the ground, which actually speeds up the fight a little bit. And we have the ability to quick kill him before he does go into the wall if we don't whiff any hits.
Little subtle thing you might have noticed there. Well, that's actually...
Nice.
Yes! He got windowless, yeah.
So that's important because him not going in the window there is going to make the opening of the second phase of this fight much easier. Or just, well, yeah, gives him a better chance. Although the opening of this fight is still terrible. Mainly because these little black shadow orb things that fly around everywhere. They're all throughout the first part of the game and they're terrible. Yeah, see, as you can see. So it kind of forced him into a panic mode there. He has to use Beast Limit. The damage is a little higher than he probably would have liked it, but he can make this work.
Yeah.
And this is the usage of upper slash, a very good technique there. Let's see if we can get him here. Ooh.
He's nice.
Out of curiosity, can we get a time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's the best I've ever done. So.
That's a very good
That
first
is,
30.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so this is actually going to be, I believe, ending Riz's first third of the game, which means.
Oh, you unplugged my controller.
Well, cutscene
okay.
per sec.
All right.
My bad.
So we're entering.
We're instantly not on world record.
So I'm gonna
skip.
Can you skip this one? Yeah, we were. Yeah, if the console wasn't so far, we were actually planning to do it while we transition to the world map.
Yeah. How's the mic thing gonna work for me? Yeah.
I got this for the meantime. Don't worry.
Okay. Because.
Stay tuned.
It's not too difficult to navigate my way.
Yeah. I think I can make it to the.
I don't need this.
Oh.
I just don't want to step on your wire.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Something to note is we use different customization shortcut controls and config controls, so I'll be switching that real soon in a menu we usually don't do. And then Bloody, when he jumps on, we'll have to do a different menu too.
So a little game mechanic we haven't really touched on is that you can actually only open the menu when you're outside of battle. So anytime that command menu in the bottom left is not at its neutral color, which is blue for most worlds, I believe, you actually can't open the menu. It'll just pause. So he has to make sure he's not in a fight in order to be able to change those controls.
All right, so now we have escorts, everyone's favorite game mechanic in the world. Honestly, what he does is he just sends Mini a certain amount of distance and then uses Holy to keep them enemies away from him. You can do it. You can segment it pretty well to keep enemies off of Mini, and do it a little bit optimally. If you take a little bit too long, Mini will throw a pearl, and that takes a little bit of time.
A little sketchy.
Yeah, she's much more prone to using her pearl in this first fight, just with it being a smaller corridor. This next fight, however, Biz needs to actually pay very close attention to how much experience he has, because he actually wants to do a little bit of grinding here, technically, to make sure he gets to level 12 and he's within 500 EXP of level 13, which is denoted in the top left corner of this screen.
That's to get to level 14 before the boss fight of this world, which also yields another. You're kind of noticing a trend. He wants to get strength increases before bosses. That's incredibly. The big thing is strength increases in this game. Increase it by 2 at a time instead of 1. And if you can see how much 1 does, then 2 is equally. It's a lot of damage. So there you go.
Riz did really well in a segment, so we're pretty good on EXP overall. Just got to kill a few more bolt towers. Like, we have to go down here anyway, so why not kill bolt towers on the way, right?
Yeah, it's sort of a technique you're almost using where you're kind of trying to push the bolt towers up against the wall to keep them, like, not from flying terribly far away. And with that, cool.
Yep.
Another thing to note is that if you try, simply running all the way to the end of the room and calling Mini over, she will either get hit or stop to attack or both, and most likely will do both a lot. So it's actually fastest to move that short amount of distance to get the maximum movement out of Mini, and then using her reaction command Faith in order to get her to move again.
Yeah, so this menu is going to be a bit slow because we don't usually do that menu.
Yeah, normally this menu is just equipping the Sardonyx ring, which you bought in Beast Castle. But again, we have 3 different runners here. You really can't go through the game without having very specifically planned out what your customized menu is. There's a lot of spells and whatnot that are items that you need to use as quickly as you can. So actually mapping through the menu is pretty rough. Having them there just at a hotkey is the best idea. And with that, I don't know if anybody else agrees with me. I think this is the best world in Kingdom Hearts 2. I love the theme of this world.
I definitely agree.
I guess I agree too.
You better.
By unanimous decision.
You are literally surrounded.
I hate all the fights though.
That's also true though.
All right, so coming up is a boss fight.
Oh, is that what you call this?
Yeah.
It is a boss fight.
I guess you could call it a boss fight. I don't know. This is where you put hits together and then you kill an enemy.
Very difficult fight.
And then it shines and sparkles and it's slow-mo and stuff, and it's really cool.
So we didn't finish that first combo because doing that wouldn't have killed him and just sent him really far away.
Nice boss fight.
Yeah. Same concept. So basically, this is a Dusk with more health.
Pretty much.
And to note that we make that look really easy, but that boss fight, when you send him kind of flying away, he can start running around fairly uncontrollably unless you use his RC. So it can just really elongate the fight. You're not necessarily at the highest risk of dying, but you can very easily just lose a lot of time. So killing him quickly is better.
And here we get more usage of Chicken Little. First thing he's doing, like, it's nice to want to have Chicken Little, but also just to get the other party members out of the fight.
Oh, man.
Also, this is really hard because this RC is actually broken in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. So you saw actually a negative side effect there of Chicken Little because he whistled the enemies away from you.
Yeah, Chicken Little kind of ruined this a little bit for me, so I gotta do this.
Okay. Little slow, but that fight actually can get really dangerous once all of them get away from you. So that's good he was able to recover like that. You actually are going to see Chicken Little use throughout the first 3 of these window fights. And just all of them once again. It's not... Biz has to do a little bit of slight movement manipulation in order to manipulate Chicken Little in the correct way to draw them towards you.
Yeah, Chicken Little's whistle is based on the distance you are away from enemies. So you need to make sure you're in the right spot.
In addition, one of the other reasons we use Chicken Little during these windows is that the room you return to, where the cornerstone is, you actually lose your party members, you know, in that they are walking around individually, and because of that, you actually get your drive gauge refilled. And so we're able to summon Chicken Little 3 fights in a row without having to build back our drive gauge.
And Bloody, do you want to describe why the heck he used that at the end?
Oh, yeah. FPS, he just used Chicken Little's limit. It was mostly just for the summon experience. Summons level up via the gauges that are consumed. So like how much was taken off there? He took off like probably about 2 or 3, so that's 3 summon EXP. He wants to get to level 2 before a fight in Port Royal, so he's kind of starting to get experience right now.
This is by far the most dangerous window.
Oh yeah, window 3, this is where there are cars. If anybody remembers cars, they're dangerous and they hurt, and they punch you.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people, these hot rods were like the first like truly dangerous, just normal enemy you encountered in the game.
Yeah, we got someone level 2 really early, so that's nice.
And as you can see, that little technique, it was the same thing Riz used on the Shadow Thorn, the boss of Beast Castle. Upper slash, it really makes a nice way to kind of connect into an aerial hit, making for a very long combo. All right, so very good fight there by Biz.
Right there, you saw the other move that Chicken Little was very useful for, especially in that window, almost only in that window. Chicken Little could actually throw a baseball, which will stun the the hot rods there from using their charge attack. And as you saw, when Biz saw that, he immediately jumped into an aerial combo. Something you need to react to, but is incredibly helpful for that window. Bloody, do you want to explain what he's going to be doing here with the Trinity and why he's going to be facing the wall?
Right. He wants to only use the Trinity finisher here because it'll just basically blow up all of the rapid thrusters. He didn't want to use Chicken Little here because it actually carries over into this next section. As you saw, Chicken Little just kind of disappeared after each window fight, but in this one in particular, it stays, and you don't want that because he wants to use Valor Form right here. And that'll carry over into this part where having a second Keyblade actually increases the damage output of reaction commands. So the trash that Pete throws, he only has to go through one cycle of that as opposed to 2 cycles with normal Sora. There's also a chest to his left right here. It's gonna be it's gonna hold a synthesis item. You would wonder why in the world you'd get that, but if you actually if you turn that into the Moogle, he'll give you a free elixir, and that's the only elixir that you get in the entire run, which we'll be saving for the final boss. And that's the fastest one you can get since it basically wastes no time since you're waiting for the crane.
So really good luck here can equal you being able to defeat this guy in 2 phases. Yeah, so there's really nothing you can do about that. You could YOLO there, but if he knocks you off, which can happen if it swings you around while you're in the middle of a finisher per se, then it'll knock you off and you have to fight Heartless. It wastes a bunch of time. You don't want to do that. So that's why after the first 2 finishers, he only used 2 empty hits after that. And with that, I hate this fight as well.
Oh, this fight
Pete
is
always
awful.
a terrible boss
Pete,
fight.
yeah.
This fight can almost kill you at complete random at certain parts.
This is the fight that I was mentioning earlier where Counter Guard actually breaks him. You're going to be seeing a technique where he's going to slide into Pete's fist, and then that actually counts as you like deflecting something. So from there, he actually used guard there, but you can just counter guard, and it literally just stunts him out of anything that he's going to do. So you're going to be seeing a lot of mileage out of that.
So I'm using a single part of Trinity here just to quickly get through this phase. For whatever reason, it does a lot of damage on this phase. I genuinely have no idea why. But it's only this phase where it does that much damage, so I was actually really lucky that it ended that.
And that's something we haven't mentioned about kind of how Group Trinity works. The individual pieces, of which there are 3 for Group Trinity, don't actually do any damage to any enemies, but they rack up a certain number of hits, and those hits increase the amount of damage the finisher does. So that's why sometimes he'll only use 1 piece of Trinity or up to 3 pieces of it.
There we go.
Okay, nice.
So that was a pretty solid world for me. I usually don't do this well in this world.
I support applause there. I can't, though. I've literally got my hands full.
Do we have time for a very quick donation?
Of course.
It's rather special, I will say. $1,285 from Jay Hobbs, saying, this is from our awesome community who helped get several of the runners to AGDQ. Put this towards Toji Sucks as the name of Tifa in Final Fantasy VII. Here's to an awesome 2015.
So, yeah.
That's actually from the Kingdom Hearts community. Just want to make sure I put that out there. It's not from me individually. But we love our community, and they did a really good job of getting all of our runners here.
And on that note, I hold off on that Disney song for just a second. We have another gummy mission later on, but I think we actually want to make an announcement of some sort. Yeah. One of our absolute favorite community members had her birthday today. So I instead of a Disney song, how about instead we have a little happy birthday?
Happy birthday to Kiwi Justice.
Kiwi. So yeah.
3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kiwi. Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
She had no idea we were going to do that.
Yeah. By the way, this is probably the easiest gummy mission in the entire run. We usually use this as a bathroom break gummy mission. We can leave for almost the majority of it and come back just
You
fine.
can literally leave the controllers lying around for like a minute 30 and you will not die.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we're coming up on another least favorite world of mine. It has a lot of really tough fights that can just kill you at random.
Yeah, this gummy mission for me was the one that my goal is to get a 0 score. You might notice he has a 1 on it right now. If anything hits you, you get a point. If they hit one of the little sidecars that you have on your gummy ship, that's worth 100. So that's the general goal here, I think, for other people who play the game. If you're not using it for bathroom break time, just try to carry that 0 score all the way to the end.
Yeah, we don't shoot much in the gummy missions because we don't want to get too good of a score and get like extra blueprints and stuff.
Yeah, extra blueprints actually scroll across the screen, so it's kind of to your advantage to suck, quote unquote, during gummy missions.
Sure. And Riz, I know you explained it to me pretty well because it actually isn't really mapped to your score, what gives you blueprints.
I'm pretty sure it's different for every mission what gives you blueprint, and I have no idea what a mission does.
Okay,
I just
never
know
mind.
if you don't do well, you don't get them. So.
Okay, cool.
Just don't kill stuff, yeah.
Just don't kill too much.
Yeah. And with that, I think we'll go ahead and take the rest of this gummy mission, just read off a couple donations.
Very, very well. Before I do that, I will again mention our wonderful donation incentives coming up. We have $2,500 out of a $2,000 goal, $20,000 goal, excuse me, for Super Smash Bros. Melee Grand Finals of the tournament that's been going on here at AGDQ 2015, as well as a speedrun of Adventure Mode in Melee that will happen after Ocarina of Time if we meet the goal. We are at about $2,500 out of a $20,000 donation goal. So if you want to see some wonderful Smash, then put in your donations toward that. Also, we have an Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition that will completely turn upside down our beloved Nintendo 64 title. We are currently at $15,500 out of a $25,000 donation goal for that. So if you're interested in seeing Ocarina of Time get glitched out of all control, then donate for that. Also coming up soon, we have Final Fantasy VII, and you have the opportunity to participate in a bid war for the character names of the main characters in the party of Final Fantasy VII. So Cloud, Barrett, all those other cool folks. You can choose to name them. In addition to that, we are at $1,900 out of a $3,000 goal for defeating Sephiroth with Omnislash. So if you want to see that Omnislash go down on the winged gentleman, then put that toward it.
All right, so welcome to Port Royal. Right off the bat, again, it's more Chicken Little. The next two fights are actually, I think we like two of my favorite looking fights in the game. So let's see how they go for him.
This first part's just a hit
Not
counter.
that one.
Yeah,
I mean, that was pretty cool.
That was an amazing fight.
Amazing. He did so well.
I thought that was going to fail for a second.
Pirates are weak to magic, as you can see.
Very, very weak to magic.
Which is nice because pirates are actually incredibly strong in this game. You do not want to mess with them. So Chicken Little definitely is going to help out a lot in this. This is probably
Chicken Little is
shining
almost
world.
used at all times in this entire world to kind of keep pirates in check.
Yeah. Usually in my runs, if I have like a first death, this world usually takes the cake for that.
This is also
not like fights like these though. These ones aren't too bad.
This is also another styling fight.
Nice.
Hey, that doesn't always kill, that last hit, for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
So just a little subtlety about that fight, just to show the specificity of these combos and how, like, I don't know, just how specific they are to work. Right there in that opening wave with the shadows, he did a 3-hit combo ending in the finisher, which killed them, and then actually went straight into a fire, which because of finishing plus, that made the fire count as a finisher, which knocked away that second wave of Heartless, and then triggering Chicken Little to draw them back in for the next few fights.